And we are live. I think. Are we live?
I don't know. Are we live?
Yes, we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session of the Pokerole Mystery Dungeon, the Moonstruck campaign.
Oh.
Hello.
Olo.
YOLO?
Olo.
What does OLO mean?
It's a dumb reference to a silly movie,
Okie dokie.
Megamind.
Man, everyone is like referencing that movie. Fun fact, I've actually never seen it.
It's one of those movies where it's so absolutely dumb that it's funny.
Well, I know it's supposedly really good. It's just, I've never seen it.
I mean, yeah, I think it's really good.
Yeah, there's like thousands of movies out there, it's very difficult to see everything.
Yee.
But yeah, my wonderful players. Players?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to recap what happened last time?
We fought a death god.
Yeah?
Well, actually, that was the previous session.
No, we started on the previous session, and then my internet took a nosedive, and then we finished it last
right,
session.
Yeah. We had to finish it last session. Yes,
Yep.
yes. Sorry, go on.
I'm also trying to remember everything. I mean, so that was a harrowing fight, but we did accomplish it. Xerneas tried, or not Xerneas, Yveltal tried to run away at the very end, and we were like, no, you're not. And did like a team friendship combo thing where we all attacked, and it was awesome, and there was explosions.
Cosmog may have deleted her soul.
Well,
whether or not that's a permanent problem, we don't know.
Well, I mean, if Yveltal would be gone, nobody can really die, so...
So, in other words, it's not going to be this Yveltal, but they'll probably bring back another different Yveltal.
I mean, that is something that is for Giratina to figure out.
Fair.
Not
Yeah,
your
I suppose
problem
that's fair.
anymore.
If anyone would know how to bring her back as herself, it would be Giratina.
Yeah.
And today we have Yveltal, starring Yveltal.
Yveltal, but she's blue.
No, it comes back. It's the shiny Yveltal, and it's the gender swapped.
Wait a moment, I actually want to look this up. Shiny Yveltal. What the fuck does shiny Yveltal? Oh my god!
Right?
Dude, shiny Yveltal looks awesome.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why is shiny Yveltal so much better looking than the normal Yveltal? Man, you switch around one color and you suddenly get like a weird angelic look instead of a demonic.
Right? I think that may have been intentional.
Yo, shiny Xerneas looks really... Wow. Anyway, sorry. So what happened next?
Let's see. After that, I think Xerneas kind of went off on his own, disappeared, didn't even say goodbye, just like,
Fuck this
gone.
shit, I'm out.
See, I'm trying to remember everything that happened step by step. more or less everyone started coming back. Anyone who was still whole came back. Anyone who's broken, well, they're broken, and they didn't come back. Which is
It's
unfortunate,
okay.
but that is how it is.
It's okay. In Mystery Dungeon, everyone is kind of one foot in death anyway. It's just a matter of life.
I think we officially got some time off. Again.
Yeah.
I mean, this time it's literally ordered to you.
Yeah.
Is it really okay?
Yeah. I'm just it's spacing on the exact details of last time, and I feel a bit dumb that I'm just not remembering everything.
I mean, Iris is right here. Can help you out.
I mean, most of what was done after last session was a lot of just roleplay. We actually ended a lot earlier than normal. We talked a lot to Lucario. Figured out a bit more of like what's been going on in the guild. Started helping piece the town back together a little bit. Found out that by some miracle, Dojo Master, I forget who he
Marowak.
actually was. Marowak, yes. We found out that by some miracle, Marowak survived the complete and utter annihilation of the dojo.
Mm-hmm.
Learned a little more about Yveltal and their history with Yveltal. And then, yeah, we kind of got just ordered to take it easy.
And then the entire mono thing happened.
Oh, right, the mono thing.
The mono thing.
The mono thing.
That's all that needs to be said.
So I've been dropping hints about the whole Cresselia thing for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm surprised that Mono never got it.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of hard to tell when Mono is really dense and when he's actually paying on top and like a savant when coming to things, and it's hit or miss for him.
I feel like he is the type of person that hyper focuses on small details. Then he misses the obvious.
Yeah.
So who's going to describe what everything that happened to Mono and what Mono also tried to do? Who has the balls to do it?
So Mono decided after finding out that from Mew that Cresselia had actually been brought back to life a day early. He was like, "Oh, yay! I'm gonna go visit her then." And because Guy Mew has no balls himself, he never actually directly said it. But when Mono got there, she had no fucking clue who he was. She tried asking him if he wanted to evolve. He was like, but it's me, babe, it's me. What are you talking about?
Lol.
She's like, have I met you before? And then she suddenly materializes instead of doing the whole creepy, doing the voice from nowhere thing. She's like, I've never met you before in my life. And he's like, wait, but what do you mean? But we're supposed to be. We're meant to be. But no. And typical Mono shenanigans ensue, where he freaks out, starts cursing the name of Mew, the other Mew, the female Mew that actually killed her, after finding out that she is not technically the same Cresselia. She's actually an entirely new Cresselia, just recreated. So he freaked out, did anything and everything in his power to try to get female Mew to kill him, but she even refused him that, despite the fact that I was sure with the shit he said about her, she was going to just turn him into dust. No.
She was just
Right?
disappointed a lot.
Yep.
That's even worse. Mother later told me that actually made that so much worse. The fact that she didn't even get angry, she literally just floated there and just didn't do anything.
That's right. That's why I don't remember this. I ended up going to bed before you guys finished.
Yeah,
Yes.
so Striker, basically, Mono got a big reveal that everyone saw coming.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Lucario would have told him. Everyone would have told him. Lucario has experience with this. Eevee has experience with killing gods.
They come back, but they're not the same.
Yep. The major ones do, you know, like if you were to kill Mew, she would just come back knowing, right? But the
Mhm.
minor ones, no. They wouldn't know.
Yeah, they're not deemed important enough.
Yeah. Their memories have not been put on a hard drive.
Although given
Yes.
given what Mono told me, I'd be fine if Blue Mew ceased to exist.
Oh yeah, so Striker, you don't know this. Hey Aries, what did Mono try to do against Blue Mew?
Oh god, yeah.
Oh,
And
God.
after finding out that she wasn't coming back as herself or her memories, he got extra pissed off when she refused to attack him and kind of just sat there and just told him deal with it. So since he used Cosmoem, oh, excuse me. Since he used Cosmoem to get out there in the first place, he's like, okay, you know what? If this isn't going down, hey Cosmoem, attack her, turn her into vapor, hit her with that attack of yours. Literally just putting poor Cosmoem on the spot.
And for Cosmo, kind of looked at him and was like, "The fuck you think you're asking for?"
She really was kind of just like looking between the two, kind of just so like confused and scared because she didn't want to do this, and he was also eventually turned to the point where he was pretty much telling Cosmom to pretty much kill him as well. Literally telling a child, "Kill me, please."
He basically gave a child a shotgun and then said kill me.
Oh,
Yup.
that. Oh.
But if Blue Mew did get vaporized, nothing of value would be lost.
My god.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure her brother would not like that. Because, you know, while she's abusing him, it is to his sister.
Take that Mew as well. They're both useless.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
wow.
Those are some shots fired. I mean, the boy Mew
that
helped
Mew-
us out a lot.
That Mew, who's supposed to, look over the Sunstruck group, hasn't even met them yet.
Wow, this is. Tell me how you really feel there.
But most of it is from information I got from Mono, so.
But yeah. It ended up with Mono's character teleporting back to the container of water and basically trying to run away.
Oh, ouch.
You know, like it literally used Cosmo to teleport there, go to fucking Primarina and just run away. And hey Aries, tell Striker how that went.
Well, Cosmom's back with us, and we now have an unconscious Mono.
So long story short, Cosmom basically slam dunked Mono and basically just like took him back. Because even after everything that happened, she still sees him as one of the fathers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We are all her fathers. Explain that to some kind of Twitter user.
I'm not your daddy, I'm
Families
your
by choice,
grandpa.
not by blood.
Yeah. Because, you know, you guys have actually treated her really well, and this is like the first time that something broke in one of you. According to the experiences that you have bestowed upon her, she has decided that Mono is doing a stupid, and she has to take him back.
You know, I am so glad that I made the roleplay choice that Petre was going to be uninterested in romance early on.
Yeah, like, look what that does. Then again, Mono is just generally stupid because he started a relationship with a fucking deity.
Right, without knowing the full ramifications of that.
And Crucella is kinda lame that she never told him.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But I still feel for his character.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah. And right now, you guys are basically, you know, just at the guild.
Yeah, Garchomp is definitely looking a lot more longingly at those tickets to the oh, what is it called again? I should have already opened my notes. I'm a bad player.
To the opera.
No, not the op.
I said the opera.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, we are going to op?
Moonstruck open.
The circus.
Guys, look how fucking majestic this deer looks. This is one majestic fucking deer.
Right?
Ocean Resort, that was it. He's looking much more. I missed the majestic deer.
Yeah.
Xerneas.
Look at him. Look how
Oh,
majestic.
Xerneas.
Look how majestic he is.
Yes.
I love how his base kind of blends in with the board beneath it right now.
Yeah.
Yes. He definitely, like, his look definitely screams high and mighty.
And yet he is actually kinda chill. He's more, he's closer to Lugia than a female Mew when it comes to the whole I'm a god.
Yeah, I could see that. But anyway, yes, so that's what I was thinking of. Garchomp is definitely looking a lot more longingly at those Ocean Resort coupons because they definitely need that sort of break to just relax at a nice resort.
But you know, Lapras is still at the harbor.
Yep, even though it's been 4 days.
3 days. And yeah,
3 days.
she's there mostly because, well, actually, I'm not gonna say that because you will find out yourselves.
Yeah, don't tell us.
Yeah. But yeah, is there anything anyone else would like to say?
Off the top of my head, just that Aggron comes back and doesn't know anything about the whole Toucannon got his heart broken by a god thing.
Yeah, Garchomp doesn't really know either yet because the only one that knows is Cosmom, and she still can't exactly speak.
Where is my Aggron?
Over here, Bob.
I just didn't see him. For some reason.
The big orange is the Aggron. Oh yeah, I need to fix everyone's thingies. Give me a moment.
Oh.
What?
You're silly, but it's okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and do this for you, Ember.
All right. I mean, I'm streaming. You can just watch it on the thing, no?
Oh, right, yeah. That's a good point.
You're used to doing that for people for James's game.
My nose. All right. So, the session begins. First thing that happens is Axorus, the Mono's character, is gone. Just turns into papers.
Yep.
Lucario just looks at it.
I could just join the table. Just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Do it. Do it.
Pick a Pokemon. You can play.
One of us. One of us.
Actually,
If you only...
Actually, you totally get it because I would have to do an intro session for you, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, if you're just playing for one day, you can play Cosmon.
I will play as Zorua.
Another Zorua? Oh my god, you are literally...
The same Zorua.
Ah, yes, you
Oh.
you somehow transported yourself in time forward.
and
and
space.
somehow transported over to the Team Horn.
Wow.
The more you think about it, the more it'll hurt your head.
But yeah, Lucario just kind of looks at Haxorus and Mono, you know, just turning into paper.
Yeah, that kind of happens a lot.
Yeah, I'm just going to assume that's a thing for your group.
Well, from what I could tell, it tends to happen to the faded humans and Pokemon Ninja.
Lucario's just going to shrug and say, it didn't happen to me.
He's just gonna kind of grin a bit and say, that's fair, but I've heard about it happening quite a bit to the Captain Town Pokemon.
I guess that just make sure that you guys are connected. Connected by fate, connected by this weird thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they usually turn back. at some
Eventually.
point.
But yes, like I was saying, nothing is expected of you right now. Just try to relax. I know you guys have a big timer over your heads, but honestly, at this point, you do need a relaxation. At least a little bit.
So you're saying is there's literally nothing for us to do at the moment, so try to relax.
No, like, there's missions, you could totally take them and do them, but like... I'm pretty sure Eevee specifically wanted you guys to rest.
Garchomp's just
What they
gonna
said.
nod and say, and honestly, I want to take her up on that for once. And I'm thinking we might go visit the resort, the ocean resort.
Oh. Well, say hi to Manaphy when you are there.
You know,
Sure.
it's funny. You're literally the third Pokemon to ask me to do that.
Oh, I mean, he is kinda a son.
And Garchomp's just gonna shrug and say, sure, why not?
Awesome. I've not seen him in a while. Busy.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, if you don't have anything else that you need me for, I will return to making sure the teams here are rebuilding the town.
Garchomp's just gonna nod. I might actually go ahead down to Lapras soon, in fact, before we end up hearing about something and then feeling obligated to go help.
I was kinda surprised that there is a Lapras in the harbor. They're a rare bunch.
He's just gonna actually smile and say, we actually met her on the continent of sand. And she was pretty much the only genuinely friendly Pokemon there.
Well, it happens to... I have had experience with a couple of Lapras in my life, and they generally are kinda like that. Just free spirits traveling across the ocean.
Yeah, she literally all she wanted in exchange for giving us a ride was giving us a ride more often.
Oh, you don't even want money?
He's just gonna shake his head and say no. All she wanted was for us to call on her more regularly.
She likes to work, I take it.
I've worked a whole opera, so I've seen everything.
I think it's more so she just seems to be a bit lonely.
Yeah, that too.
Well, maybe she should seek out the rest of her kin. Is there a reason she's not with them?
Something we haven't really asked. Probably should have.
Well, on one part, I understand that solving this problem would mean that you would probably no longer have a ride. Possibly. But on another part, I feel like she probably needs some help. You see, if there is too much of a smile behind someone, it usually means that there's a deep-seated pain.
Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, and that's why I guess loneliness. Because she does seem pretty lonely.
Are you just going to nod?
Yeah,
but
I think I've only ever seen like one person who had that genuine kind of smile and was actually happy, but they were also kind of just always happy. If anything, it was a little off-putting.
Oh.
Right. And actually, before we leave, sorry, Evie promoted us.
Oh.
So we should probably get that taken care of.
Oh, alright, give me a moment. He's just gonna go to a nearby chest. He's just going to pull out items.
Garchomp will wait patiently watching him.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this table so much.
I'll take one of those, and you might as well take the other there, Talt.
Yep. Put this. I'll leave the put one of these citrus berries I have in Kangaskhan statue.
Okay. Lucario is going to return, holding new items for you. The reviver seeds that you've already taken. He's also going to give you this.
Ooh. See, the problem being, though, with that particular item, we can't really use, well, neither me or Talt could use it, because my strength is already maxed thanks to my,
Well, it could also
my
increase your
ribbon.
special.
I guess that's true, but I
You
don't
could also give it to
often
Toucannon.
use... Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I don't often use special attacks. I mean, Actually, I don't even have a special attack equipped at all right now. If you don't count the sunny day, which is technically a special, but it's not an attack.
But yeah, he gives you the items, and then he extends his paw, saying, "Could I have your badges?"
Yeah,
Garchomp will hand over his badge.
yeah, I'll hand over mine.
He's just going to do a weird thing with his other paw, and boom, they are silver.
Woo!
And then he's gonna return them back to you.
Sweet.
You know, I do have to say, this really brings me back. You also saved the world before we even got into gold rank.
Yeah, according to Evie, if she could, she would have just promoted us right up to gold.
Yep. Sadly cannot do that. The guild association has rules.
That's fine.
Garchomp's just gonna nod.
I mean, look what we accomplished as bronze, so...
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm looking forward to you guys raising your rank further. And for now, you are dismissed. You can do anything you want, return when you are ready, and you can go back to doing missions. Well, I say go back to doing missions, but you have never really done missions.
I think Garchomp's just gonna grin.
So you can actually start doing missions and maybe have a little bit of a normal guild life for once.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, I would kinda like that.
We'll have to see, right?
Or is just going to nod and say, like I said, you guys are dismissed, you can go about your day.
Thank you.
Oh, and good work. To see him return back, working on paperwork.
Garchomp nods, smiles, and starts heading out.
And follow along.
Right.
Once we're outside of his office, Garchomp turns to you, Aggron, and says,
By the way, someone should take this item.
I guess I'll hang on to it for... Well, actually, I'm just going to put it in Kangaskhan storage until Momo gets here.
Yeah.
Because it's most useful for him.
Did someone just burp?
Yes, that was Kevin.
Sounded like Kevin.
But
Ha! I called it!
gosh darn it, Kevin, you piggy.
You're a piggy, apparently.
Well, considering his size, he's more of a piglet.
I mean... I don't know, I think Kevin's got more mass on me.
Wait, are you tiny?
I mean, I wasn't calling you fat. I think you physically have more mass than I do. No, I'm calling myself basically anorexic.
You know, there's a word for that. It's called being a twink.
Oh my fucking god.
I mean, you're right.
I would know
just
because
wasn't sure if
I
I was gonna say that.
unfortunately am one.
But yeah, you guys find yourselves back at the guild, and yeah, everybody's just kind of busy, either running missions, helping with the town restoration, or just being about, you know, probably returning from their own missions.
Wanna see if there's like a easy mission to pick up before we, head out?
He kind of just sighs and shakes his head and says, I already know if we look at the mission board, we're going to see something that interests us, get distracted, and not actually take some time off.
What? Us get distracted? When would that ever happen?
He just grins.
I think you are, putting, so much worry into things.
He's just going to shrug and say, that worry has kept me alive all these years, or all these cycles.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're right. If we get, look into anything, we'll probably end up with just probably another god angry at us, or another, secret organization finding out about us and wanting to either use us or kill us, or you attract some other, warrior that wants to either kill or mate with you, and I'll get who knows how many,
You get a
friendships
wing
people...
on your mouth.
Yes.
He puts one of his wings over your mouth and then just makes a shushing gesture. Shh. It's okay. I know what you mean.
I mean, am I wrong?
He just shakes his head and says, I understand. That's why I brought it up in the first place. And then he gives you a pat on the shoulder. Anyway, let's go meet with our good friend.
There's a new entry in out of context quotes now.
Oh gosh darn it.
No.
What is that? Oh my god, and that was his level up as well. Oh my fucking god, Ember. Perfectly timed.
That's great. Amusing. Absolutely spectacular.
Yes.
That is a picture
yeah.
of a walnut.
Indeed.
But yeah. Anyway, so Garchomp starts heading for the harbor.
Right, when you go upstairs to the next floor, yeah, there's the mission boards. They don't have a lot of missions on them right now, but they are there.
He is blatantly avoiding eye contact with the boards.
Fracture is looking at the boards.
He's going to gently like.
We're going to this resort island, right? That's what we're planning on doing.
Conversation is going.
We're going directly to this resort area, correct?
He nods trepidly.
We have no intention of going anywhere else besides there.
And relaxing there.
I mean, relaxation comes in many forms. I'm gonna walk over to the job board.
No! You see
Garchomp face plants on the ground.
You see Fracture follow him? Just look as well.
Yeah. Garchomp just face plants.
Little look doesn't hurt.
They just do not know how to relax, Aries. They just do not know how to relax.
Is there anything that is on the island or would take us to the island where the resort is?
No.
No? Well, then I'm not even going to bother looking farther.
There is a very interesting mission, though.
Oh god, here we go.
Why is the mission interesting?
It is interesting because it is on the continent of Sand, and it is an investigation mission.
Okay.
Yeah, specifically to investigate the Federation because of strange reports and also Pokemon vanishing.
That seems like a problem for another day or another team.
Okay, question, Finn. Are they intentionally leaving out details on that? Because my character would have released more detail than that herself. To the Guild Association, at least.
That is all there is.
Okay.
Basically, it is a mission from the Guild Association to specifically go and carefully investigate the Federation because of Pokemon vanishing.
Nope, not going where I want to, so I'm going to just head back to Garchomp. Shrug says, nothing interesting.
Oh, thank Arceus.
At least nothing that goes to the island, so I wasn't going to worry about it. If there was something going to the island, I would have picked it up just to give me something to do, because I don't know about you, but I kind of like doing work.
I mean, so do I, but I also like taking at least one day off every now and then.
Blinky says, "What's a day off?"
He audibly groans as he starts walking out of the guild.
Aggron?
Yeah?
Actually, she's gonna look at you as Garchomp is leaving and just say, what happened to him?
I think my joke started, making him regret life choices.
The usual.
The joke is researchers never take a day off, so I wasn't really sure about what to do on a day off.
What's a researcher?
It's what I was before I became a Pokemon.
Oh. Okay.
By the way, right now, Cosmom is also being held very tight.
Yeah, Cosmom has been, like, generally very touchy-feely ever since the mono situation.
Yep. Garchomp still doesn't know exactly what happened, but he is now wary of Toucannon.
Wait, is your character thinking that the Toucannon like molested Cosmo or something?
No,
Jesus
no,
fucking
no.
Christ.
But he does think that he may have hurt her.
Or or forced her to see something that she shouldn't have.
Well, he's not specifically thinking of that because he's trying to keep it simple, but yeah. His primary thought right now is he may have hurt her.
Well, I mean, to be honest, not that far from truth.
Yeah. Just emotionally rather than physically.
If anything, he wanted her to hurt him.
Yeah, true.
Emotional damage.
But yeah. Are you guys leaving the guild?
Yes.
As you guys are leaving the guild, Mario just waves at you guys and says, goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Meryl gets a gentle pat on the head as Garchomp walks by.
Mario just looks confused and says, wait, why the pat? Did something happen?
I will pat her on our way out as well.
Wait! Both of you?
And he does not give any response to the question and just continues heading towards the harbor.
I am following my leader's, lead on this.
Mario just looks so confused. You guys just confused the boy.
The boy.
What does it mean?
Here comes the boy.
What?
Hello, boy.
But yeah, you guys make it, to that crossroad area, and yeah, now that it's a little later in the day, you can definitely see that the town is very busy in rebuilding. It's actually really fun to see all of these Pokemon, just like, putting aside their differences and just like rebuilding and helping each other for once.
It's wholesome.
Yas.
It's actually kind of funny to imagine that 3 days ago this entire area was stoned and you were fighting for your life here.
Right.
Right.
And for us, it felt like it was yesterday.
Yeah. But yeah, what would you guys like to do? Would you like to go to the town? Would you like to return to the guild and get a mission and go do a mission in the mystery dungeon?
No. We would have grabbed it when we were there if we did.
I have a list here. I could give you the list. Yeah, so what would you like to do?
We are... Excuse me. We are heading down to the... harbor, that's the word. My brain just suddenly derped out of my head.
Brian.
Brains.
Oh. Okay, that's creepy. Never do that ever again. Alright. Second, why not spawn this boy? I've never spawned this boy? Oh, there's no way I spawned him. I'm like 90% sure. Give me a moment. Heavily prepared DM. Oh, there we go. Eat this later. Alright, so you guys are going to the harbor, correct?
Yes.
At the harbor, you can see that it is rather busy. There's a lot of boats and even something that could be described as a ship, I hear. There's even two Gyarados is currently in the process of talking to each other very loudly about some kind of star falling from the sky into the ocean.
Boy. That reminds me of a certain mission, but not going there.
Well, just going about, you'll be met with someone you have not seen in a while. See, a Totodile with a sailor's hat.
Hi there.
Hey there! So, you guys are back, eh?
Yee.
Garchomp, a little nod.
Ah, it's been a while.
Nod again.
Yeah, are you guys going to a specific place? I may have a boat for you.
Just looking for Lapras.
Oh, Lapras, the lady that seems to be talking to just about everyone here?
He's gonna nod and say, yeah, we've kind of left her waiting for several days now while we were unconscious, so...
Ah, so that's why she was waiting.
He's just gonna nod. Yeah, it wasn't exactly by choice.
Alright, well, you can find her at the end of the harbor, right behind that big boat over there.
He just gives him a friendly smile and says, thank you.
Yep. Remember, if you ever need to leave by boat, just go to me again.
He just nods. Thank you.
He just returns to, talking to someone else.
And Garchomp heads down to the end of the harbor and looks out specifically for Lapras.
You okay, Abis?
Yes, I just had a brain fart.
And you need to do something. You need to stop eating some brain beans.
But they're so delicious. How can I not? Oh God, don't. No, no.
But yeah, you will very easily find Lapras. She's kind of hard to miss. There was just a problem.
Oh boy.
She's currently asleep.
Oh, okay.
You would think that like such a creature would, be kind of loud while asleep, but she's not. She's actually just kind of asleep very quietly. You can also see that there's currently two little smoochums currently poking one of her flippy floppies with a stick.
I'm gonna walk up behind the smoochums and poke her in return. Or them.
They both stop and slowly turn around. One of them holding the stick, putting the stick behind them.
You know, it's not polite to poke people.
Oh, but she's big.
And
It's not like she feels it.
she's still poking. It's not polite.
Okay, sir.
He just nods and like motions back towards the city.
They very slowly, very subtly make their way around you, and then they start running away. Still holding the stick, by the way.
Children.
Garchomp just shakes his head. Anyway. He's gonna look around for like the nearest Pokemon that looks like they've been here for a bit. Like maybe if the Gyarados are nearby or...
I mean, yeah, the Gyarados is actually right on the next harbor place. It's just, they are very difficult to miss because they are very loudly talking. Like, my god. Honestly, it's a surprise Lapras is still asleep considering how loud these guys are.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, he's going to approach them.
Right, you approach them, they both look at you, and one of them just says, "Hey, weird to see you here."
Oh, You know me.
Not you specifically. But Garchomps are rare here. Not from where he comes from.
He lifts one of his, like, little melodic tendrils and says, not all Garchomp.
Hmm?
And then he just shakes his head and says, anyway, I actually came over to ask if you guys have any idea how long Lapras has been asleep there.
Oh, we've been here since yesterday and she's been asleep all night.
Okay, so she's been asleep more than 8 hours at least.
Yeah.
He'll just nod.
She's also a bigger Pokemon, so they tend to sleep a little bit longer. I would know.
Honestly, we are really happy that she's asleep. Yesterday she was running our ears, with her stories and going and going and going. Jeez.
Garchomp grimaces a little because he actually enjoys chatting with her, but he doesn't say anything.
No, seriously, this is the problem with all the Laprases. Like, they should just leave the ocean to us. Seriously.
They literally a Pokemon that exists to travel the ocean.
Well, we do that job too. Laprases are taking our jobs.
But they're literally made for that.
What do you mean made for that?
I mean, look, just refers Lapras. How else are they gonna make exist?
I don't know. Anything.
Anyway, thank you.
Finn. Check memes.
I'm scared.
Oh gosh.
I think you'll like this one.
They don't have my brand. I have special eyes. Look.
No, the one above that.
I will sue you to Satan for 1 corn chip. Oh no, please, I have standards. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But yeah. Would do. You have a sleeping Lapras and 2 very, very grumpy Gyaraduses.
Well, after getting the info he wanted from them, he's going to return to Lapras' side, kneel down, and give her a gentle shake on the shoulder.
Where does Lapras have a shoulder?
Between the neck and her shell, I guess.
I would just knock on her shell.
Right, Garchomp?
Uh-huh.
You shake her shoulder. You shake her body a little bit. The outside of the shell area is really soft, by the way. And 2, it doesn't wake her up.
Well, if that didn't wake her up, he will this time take Aggron's idea and knock on her shell.
So when you knock on the shell, it actually resonates through her body.
Turns out it's paper mache, decoy. She's right above us, body slamming us.
Death. Mortis. But yeah. You can see her, just wiggle a little bit. She unrubs her head. She shakes her, flippy floppies. She stretches very visibly, essentially moving all of the water around her. And then afterwards, she yawns. Somewhat loudly. She looks at you. Oh. Good morning.
Morning.
Garchomp smiles. Good to see you, Lapras.
Well, I see
Sorry
I see you guys are finally awake.
He's gonna nod. Yeah. Sorry to have woken you.
It is alright.
Figured you'd be happy to see us.
Oh, I definitely am.
He smiles at that. Well, we've been ordered to actually take some time off, so...
She visibly tilts her head and says order to take time off?
he just
Yeah, it's
nods.
weird. They had to order us to rest.
Oh. Well, that seems to be some guilt thing. I don't understand how this works.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, honestly, we've kind of been needing it for a while anyway. Hence why we asked you here in the first place.
Yes, I decided to wait here for you guys because I was told that you guys are like magically unconscious. I was a little worried. Especially after we defeated Yveltal and we became big heroes.
He's just gonna smile and say, yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And we couldn't have done it without you.
how does it make you feel, guys?
He kind of tilts his head side to side and just says, it makes me feel like I killed a god.
Well,
Right.
I mean, that's exciting, no?
He'd kind of just nod a bit and say, I mean, yeah.
So, what do you want to say, Amber?
He disappeared.
I
from
think
the
he was
chat.
saying goodnight because, yeah, he just left the chat.
Oh, okay. Amber is a strange one.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Ye-
But yes, I am very glad to see that you guys are alright.
Glad to see that you didn't suffer any sort of ramifications for all that.
Nothing that I couldn't get help with. Honestly, the reason why I was here... Iris, please stop.
Oh, sorry. Didn't
Honestly,
realize that my mic was picking that up.
honestly, the reason why I was here longer than I expected was actually because apparently Yveltal like eats life energy or something. I don't know. The doctors here explained it to me, and I was a little sickly for a day.
Mm. Yeah, no, I can understand that.
Also, the ends of my little fins actually got turned to stone.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes, thankfully it was healed.
I'm glad to hear that.
I do have to say it's been a while since I even shot at anyone. You guys are definitely giving me a run for my money.
Yeah, didn't mean for you to feel like you had to be dragged into that.
I mean, it was exciting.
That's
I mean,
true.
Yeah, but you didn't have to help.
Well, it is, now that you mention it, I didn't have to help. It was just something it felt right to do.
Not that we were unhappy about your assistance. It was actually most grateful.
Yeah. You see, us loppers, we are usually not very combative. No, we are much more built for running away than fighting.
Garchomp's just gonna nod at that and say, yeah, I remember that. This reminds me of when I was a Gibble.
She looks at you and says, "Oh, I bet you were really adorable when you were a Gibble. Cute little Garchomp being cute little Gibble."
He
Yeah.
tries to pretend like he didn't just hear that. Anyway.
Just a small
so-
little dragon.
Anyway, how do you feel about heading off to a resort and relaxing for a while?
Oh. I mean, I wouldn't mind going there.
He just nods and says, Good. Well, that's our plan for relaxation. We've acquired 2 tickets from Salazzle, and as it happens, there's 2 of us right now.
Bless you.
Excuse me. So we figure might as well head out sooner rather than later before we get caught up in something else and end up working more.
Well, I could definitely take you there. Though I'm only gonna be able to take you there, I'm not gonna be able to take you back.
He'll just nod and say, "That's honestly perfectly fine." I mean,
Yeah,
we
I'm sure we'll
do
figure out
have-
some way to get back.
Yeah, you see, I literally just got a new job, basically.
He'll tilt his head at that.
Yeah, so there was a Pokemon here that was looking for... Well, basically he's working for the Lapras Express. And he was asking me if I would like a job, and I'm like, oh, I could definitely do that.
Good. I know you've been looking for something to keep you busy.
Yep, anything to keep the mind off things.
He just nods and smiles and says, "Oh, good. I'm glad things are looking up for you."
I'm gonna be working on the Mist Continent, actually. I've only been there twice in my life. It's really far away.
Huh. Interesting. I think I can't remember if I've been. It's been a while.
I would be surprised if you were. I mean, it is really far away, and a lot of Pokemon don't wanna go there because, you know, that's where the whole dark matter thing happened.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "And that's never really stopped me before."
But-
And,
but
in all
apparently-
fairness,
But apparently the place is really nice.
So I've been told. But yeah, I've actually done a lot of traveling as a Gibble in specific. It was actually because of how much I traveled as a Gibble that I managed to evolve into a Gabite in the first place.
Are you so okay?
Yes, just English is not one with me right now.
You're saying this to a Czech person.
Yes.
I would give you headbats right now if I could. You don't look at with your Irish. We're trying to use English. He's so adorable. I wanna put him inside my shoe.
Little Tall is just put in your shoe, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I'm channeling freaking fucking Lapras right now.
Anyway, he's just gonna nod and say, "Well, we're definitely ready to go whenever you are."
Well, I mean, I had a really nice rest. And I have such wonderful
Yeah.
neighbors here as well.
Garchomp looks over at the Gyarados.
One of them just rolls his eyes.
Well, you can.
You know, I'm sure
tell
your
me
neighbors
all-
really enjoyed your company too.
Yeah,
Garchomp's just gonna nod.
I have so many stories, and I was just telling them to the little ones that show up here. For some reason, I'm like a little magnet for little ones. Oh, a big magnet, actually.
You know, I can actually see why. You're very charismatic.
She actually moves one of her fins to her neck area and just says, "Charismatic? Me? Garchomp, I'm an old lady."
He's just gonna shrug and say, "That doesn't really make a difference.
Oh,
You're friendly."
but Garchomp, what would your parents think if they knew that you are making moves on an old lady? Gosh.
I'm sure
He's
his
just-
dad would probably give him a thumbs up and say, "Good on you, lad."
Garchomp's just gonna laugh and say, "What? So I can't compliment my friends without flirting?"
Right, isn't that what you Garchomps usually do? Isn't like every other word supposed to be flirting?
No, usually every other word is something along the lines of, "You bastard, I'm gonna kill you."
Doesn't apply to the one other experience I had with a Garchomp.
Let me guess, it's the one that's working with the continent of water.
Actually, yes.
He's just gonna.
I believe the Rockruff pack has a very specific word for it. I believe they're calling it the horn dog.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Garchomp species are definitely active in that sort of regard, but the typical Garchomp thing is to almost kill your.
Fresh is just going to Fresh is going to step into the conversations, guys. Can we just change the topic?
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So about that travel.
Yes. Just hop on my shell and I can definitely take you there. It shouldn't be too far away. We should be able to make it by afternoon.
He's going to give her a friendly smile and step aboard.
Right. I sure hope
I
so.
I will hop on as well.
Oh, today you are gonna be traveling on top of me.
You seem to enjoy it,
I do enjoy it.
and so yeah.
Just going to take a deep breath, look on the horizon, and with a smile, just going to leave the harbor. Alright, you guys are traveling on top of Lapras. So, Garchomp,
Yes.
yet again you're on the ocean. You're probably the most traveling Garchomp to have ever Garchomped.
Yeah. I would not doubt that one bit.
And Aggron.
Yes.
Where did you say Aggron was from?
Hoenn.
Oh, then your character would probably be incredibly used to like oceanic travel.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, haha.
Almost to the point of being sick of it.
Because, you know, haha, too much water, right? IGN. Oh, no, I think Striker forgot about that entire controversy.
Yep. No, yeah. I was actually just kind of reviewing that and like, oh yeah. Oh. Oof.
Yeah, like IGN gave Emerald a low score literally because apparently there's too much water.
Right.
You know, a entire region that is like a couple islands and like two big bodies of ground between massive water. Apparently, too much water.
Totally built around, water.
Like, can you imagine IGN playing like Soul Silver or, you know, Crystal and complaining about what are they called? The island areas where you're supposed to find Lugia?
Yeah, the Swirl Islands.
Yeah, they would shit themselves. Oh, even I was sick of it when I was looking for Lugia. But
Yeah.
so, Garchomp,
Yes.
as you guys are traveling, would you two do me an alert check, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
For people who do not remember, it is Insight Survival Alert. my god.
Second. I've got to sort out dice here to be able to count out the right amount. Okay.
Oh my god.
We just be pretty boys.
I think this is the music. Start this, so hope the one.
This is the crazy.
Votes.
No, I'm not gonna name my one. I'm not gonna.
Yep, it is the one. It is. Alright, so I was just preparing music for something. So, as you guys are traveling on top of Lapras, you can see something that appears. You can kind of see like a little out of place, weird, like dark mess of rocks sticking out of the water. And on top of, on that, you can see that there is a boat that kind of looks like a Magikarp that not only run ashore but also impaled itself on that.
Oh boy.
That's looks unpleasant.
Lapras actually slows
Yeah.
down looking at it.
Huh.
Hmm.
Should we take a look and see if everyone's alright?
Lapras looks at you
I
guys.
mean, probably not a bad idea.
Garchomp just nods.
Alright. Lapras takes you over to the shipwreck. And yeah, so now that you guys are close enough, you can tell that this is really strange because apparently, the boat has been impaled from underneath.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Lapras is just kind of doing circles around the thing. You can even see that there is like a... Well, you don't see any survivor Pokemon, but you also don't see any bodies or anything. And you can see something that appears to be like a... It kind of looks like a path going down from the shipwreck further into the weird black stony thing.
Can we see like a Kangaskhan statue nearby?
No.
So maybe it's not a mystery dungeon. Imagine that, a mystery dungeon here in the middle of the ocean.
Ugh. Sounds awful.
Yeah. Hey Lapras, can you get me up close to that part right there of the ship? I should be able to jump to right there.
Yep. She's going to nod and she's gonna make her way close enough for you to hop on.
I'm going to jump onto the ship.
Alright. Well, you can definitely tell that this is kind of a small boat. Very obviously, it was used for fishing. You know, because you can see that it has like little canisters and such.
Mhm.
And yeah, it has been impelled from below. And you're pretty sure, based on the beds, that there's supposed to be 2 Pokemon here. But they are nowhere to be found.
Hmm.
he is going to kind of just like look at this for a while, and then he's going to look down the path.
Yep, down the path, it appears to be leading towards some kind of, well, it appears to be leading towards some kind of, cave. That appears to have, like, smoke coming out of it.
That's not normal.
Garchomp's just going to kind of sigh a bit and look back to Lapras and say, if this turns out to be a mystery dungeon, don't wait up.
She will tilt her hand and say, "Are you sure? How are you gonna get out?"
He's just
We have
gonna kind of
ways.
he's just gonna kind of shrug and say, I mean, worst comes to worst, if we don't want to be in there, I'll just have Cosmog teleport us back to this ship.
Right?
But
But
So
if we're
if
not
it is a
back in
mystery-
like what, an hour?
Garchomp's gonna nod. Yeah, he's just
Oh.
gonna say, yeah.
I'll wait here for a little bit, alright?
Alright.
He'll just nod and say, with the time dilation of a mystery dungeon, we could be gone for days, and I don't want you waiting around here for that long.
Well, I just don't want you guys to get hurt and, stuck on an island.
I mean, we definitely won't get stuck on the island. You don't have to worry about that.
And I haven't been hurt in a long time.
You gotta remember, you're the one that taught us surf.
I mean, yes. Also, Aggron?
Hmm?
Don't just underestimate things, alright? Please be careful.
Oh, I'm still careful with things. It's just
I, for one, would really hate seeing you hurt.
how about this? I promise we'll come back and find you if it is a mystery dungeon. Heck, we could even just send you a wonder mail, let you know, and we'll be all right.
Alright.
Mono!
Oh shit,
Mono!
Mono! Mono?
Manyo?
Monsko?
Hello?
Mono!
Ah, there he is.
Give me a sec, I gotta see where the audio is going to.
It's the monoist of the bunnies.
It's the bunny that is a mono. You could even say that he's a mono bunny.
There we go. Now I can hear.
Mono!
Hello!
Hula!
Hello. Hello. What have I missed?
Who's gonna tell him?
Us making fun of your name momentarily.
We're going on vacation.
Oh, we were just on vacation.
What vacation?
We're actually taking a vacation.
Hmm. I'm definitely gonna listen back and see. I wanna know how Aries recapped all this.
It was definitely, it's just a recap because I do help a lot.
Well, it wasn't just me.
Yeah, it
Well,
was
yeah,
also a striker
I was able to
boy.
help out with the first part. It's just
But
I had to
anyway.
leave at the end.
Yeah, things went really bad after you left.
Emotional damage.
Yes.
Alright, so you guys are going towards the cave?
Yeah.
Yes. Also, on the way to the resort where we planned on taking a vacation, we found a boat that was speared by some weird black rocks from underneath. They weren't on the boat. There was room for 2 Pokemon, and we're hoping it's not a mystery dungeon because there's no Kangaskhan statue outside. But yeah, we're gonna go in and see if we can find the missing Pokemon.
So, as you guys are going towards the cave, suddenly... Boom. Haxorus and Toucannon.
Oh, you're back.
I've got
Oh,
a very
hey.
important out-of-character question.
Go on.
Oh no.
Well, a few. Has anyone found Clowitzer?
No.
That's not good. And the last thing I was told before we entered the session was I was gonna have a psychic perform therapy on me.
Well, that could not really be done considering you were not here.
Yeah. So I think I might still be in a mostly catatonic state at the moment.
Well, actually not, because you coming back, I should reuse you, so you wake up.
I imagine Haxorus is carrying me.
I don't know, Garchomp was carrying both of you.
But I did give him 2 Haxorus.
Yeah, so, yeah. You would reform like this.
Toucannon just groans sadly.
Garchomp's just gonna raise an eyebrow and say, "Are you actually cognizant again?"
Maybe. Where's Cloudser?
He's just gonna shrug and say, "Haven't seen him since the attack."
Is Lapras here, or is this just the model?
Lapras is waiting outside of the, where you guys were on the ocean. So she's like,
I
all
know
the way
she
here.
was. Points a wing to Garchomp. Try Wonder Mail.
I mean, you've still got my Wonder Mail. I was given a new Wonder Mail by Lucario, so you can just keep that one.
I start writing a Wonder Mail to Cloudser. Although I actually gave yours back to Cosmom to give back to you. I didn't want to disappear and then you missing Wonder Mail for 2 sessions.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I was given a new one anyway, so...
Oh god, so much Wonder Mail.
Isn't
I mean,
it
to be fair,
wonderful?
we probably should have gotten that sooner.
But anyway...
Anyway, what about airplane food?
While he writes that, I'm sure Haxorus can walk just fine and follow us into the cave.
Yeah, she can.
Good.
She got used to having to carry him around. She's carrying him. She's carrying him entirely on her shoulders.
Master and Mistress are one once again.
The droopy bird, as he's riding, this is what he sends. He goes, where are we going?
We're going to try to rescue some Pokemon that were on this ship.
What ship?
Points to ship.
It points to the ship that was speared by the black rocks that we're walking into.
Huh. So is this a guild mission?
No, we're just
Nope.
being good people.
We just happened by.
We try to be anyway.
So, yeah.
Yep, and Garchomp's just heading in. Oh lord, he going.
Oh lord, he be going.
Yo, Toucannon, you get a reply.
Okay.
Can green move the hand? Thank you. Ah, god damn it. Okay, never mind. I was trying to copy it to Discord because it's too long. But I couldn't copy it. Give me a sec, I will rewrite it.
But the way Wondermail works is like it appears in front of the Pokemon and then they have to read it.
Yes.
Can someone like interfere with the Wondermail when they're reading it?
Yeah, I mean, you can pick it up. That literally happens in Super, where like a Wonder Mode goes to the human, and the partner who grabs it before the human can even read it. Here we go.
I have 400 messages from Finn. I will read later.
Oh my fucking god, Mono.
There we go. Oh, I was asleep at those times. I went to bed early.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are going to the cave, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You also see that Toucannon gets a reply. Hey Toucannon, what is your reaction to that reply?
More of a groan, just like a, it's Tuesday groan. Hey guys, something more important came up. Something more
What?
important came up. Something more important came up.
Yes, you want to elaborate.
He shows you the note, and I'll just read it out as a character. Ah, you finally messaged him. If you want Clouter to be alright, you will do exactly as I am saying. You will travel to Sandpoint, and help us with a problem we are having here. You have a month to do this, human.
Garchomp just kind of groans and shakes his head.
Guys, I have an idea. I pull out the roll call orbs trap. This probably won't work, but it's not gonna hurt to try. I activate the roll call trap.
Alright! Klobitzer appears. He looks around.
What happened to you? What happened to you?
You can see that he's covered in chains.
I didn't know you were a kinky shrimp like that.
But, how am I here? What happened?
Roll call.
Oh! Oh, I was worried that you guys forgot about me.
I messaged you this morning, but there was no reply.
My fucking god.
Oh, I'm so happy. You guys cannot imagine how happy I am. It was so cold there. Could you remove the chains?
I look to the Aggron, who's known to eat metal.
Yeah, I'll go over and just start eating the chains.
Ah, thank you. Oh gosh.
It's like linguine to him or something.
Oh
Which
gosh.
tastes terrible, by the way.
You see him literally start kissing the ground. Oh, finally ground. I'm no longer swinging.
Saddened Toucannon's just like, so, what happened?
I don't know. I just woke up. Apparently, I woke up after several days and I was kidnapped. I was in some kind of rare cold place, and there were like statues of Pokemon all over the place. There were 2 Lapras statues, and there was some kind of I think it's one of the evolutions that was telling me that she's going to use me to like get you against a different group of humans or something.
I offer him the Wondermail. Do you think you can message your captor?
Probably.
Kidnapper?
They didn't say any sort of names or...
No, just another group of humans.
Did they mention the Federation?
I don't know.
Well, according to them, they were from the continent of sand, so that was my first guess.
I don't know. Like I said, I was in a cave that had like a platform and like chambers, and there were all of these like ice statues everywhere. You know, kind of like what Frostlaws would do, but it all felt weird and wrong.
See, I know who he's talking about, but Garchomp has no clue. Garchomp's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "Well, glad to have you back, buddy."
Yeah, I'm just glad that I'm here, guys. I was chained. I was swinging from the ceiling the entire time. I don't have to go back there, right?
Nope.
Garchomp's gonna furrow his eyebrows and say, "Why would we send you back?"
I don't know. She was freezing one of my claws just because she enjoyed it.
Huh. Well, anyway, we're looking around this cave for a couple of Pokemon that had their boat beached by some strange rocks. Well, impaled and beached by some strange rocks.
Yeah, that sounds pretty normal. I can take that over what I just went through.
He's just gonna nod and just is kind of done with all the random nonsense. Just continue on and try to look through the cave and hopefully find these Pokemon.
Yep.
Well, this is just gonna go closer to Toucannon.
He can notice Toucannon's depression.
Yeah, one after another. One after another.
Yeah, priorities.
He just went through a very horrible experience as well. Poor guy. Alright. So, Garchomp,
Yes.
you enter the cave and very quickly you can see light. And then you can hear the sound of, well, a campfire. And you find the two Pokemon that were missing. Basically being, you see them right in front of the campfire, and you can see that they threw blankets over each other.
Okay. And it doesn't feel like we've been transported into a mystery dungeon.
Nope,
Good.
this is the two Pokemon.
Oh. Haven't seen Tangela yet.
Tangela just looks at you guys. Scorbunny looks at you guys. And, you can see that they are not entirely sure if you are real.
Oh, good. So you're not in a mystery dungeon. We saw your boat.
Tangela is still looking at you guys, then gets up, throws the other blanket over Scorbunny, and just says, are you here to rescue us?
He's just gonna nod.
Oh my gosh,
Yes, sir.
we got so lucky.
We've got a Lapras outside that, we were on our way to the resort when we happened to cross your boat.
Are you a rescue team or something?
Not a rescue team.
Something
We're
like
a guild.
that.
We're a guild team,
Oh,
but we just saw your boat and figured we'd lend a paw, or in my case, wing.
oh my gosh. Can we hitch a ride?
Of course.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
why we stopped.
All right, so anyway, I'm Tangela. This is Scorbunny. So we were just doing some fishing, and we just out of nowhere just stopped, and these like weird black stones just appeared out of nowhere, and they just like started going through our boat.
Yeah, it definitely looked odd the way that your boat was kind of just beached like that.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. We were stuck here for like 4 days.
Claw Wister.
Close enough. I thought it was fun. Close to it.
Wait, what?
Look in the Moonstruck group.
Clavister! Also, yes, that's basically what happened to the poor guy. But yeah. Honestly, I'm very glad that you guys actually helped us out because we gotta run out of food.
Oh, yeah, perfect timing then. So, as of right now, like I said, our plan is to head to the resort.
The resort?
But, he's gonna nod.
Are you telling us that you guys are we are gonna go from a near-death life scenario to a freaking vacation?
I mean, it's up to you whether or not if you want to spend time there. I can't say for certain if you'll be able to, because, well, he's going to pull out, like, the 2 passes that we have and say, as far as I know of, you might need these to get in. Either that or an amount of Pokash. I don't know.
No, it's alright. We could just wait there and probably hit some kind of ride back.
Well, so, see, that's the thing. Once we go inside, our friend, the Lapras outside, she's going to be heading out. She doesn't really want to just stay there, so you can just hitch a ride with her.
Oh, alright. We can definitely do that. Right, let's go, Score Bunny. Let's leave this place. Yeah, they just both just woke up to you. Again, thank you very much.
He's just gonna nod. It's our job. And then he's just gonna start heading back out.
You guys
Honestly,
will be followed by Dungeon and Score Bunny.
Yep.
honestly, we were more so just worried about our vacation being interrupted by a mystery dungeon. We were hoping that this wasn't one.
Well done, that.
We still would have gone in to save them either way. I'm just saying, I'm glad it wasn't a mystery dungeon.
I mean, mystery dungeons don't just appear.
Nah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been to a mystery dungeon before, but I know that, like, it's gotta exist. I think they just appear out of nowhere, right?
Garchomp just smiles at them.
Oh gosh. Like, we've been doing this work for like entire cycles. Like, Score Buddy here was just a Violette.
Is Score Bunny meant to be that small? Like, that is
Yes.
a lot smaller than I
Yeah,
expected.
Score Bunny canonically is supposed to be very, very, very tiny.
Could we get like a human model just so we could like compare Pokemon to human sizes? Because I always forget how big Toucannon actually is.
Well, you see,
I mean, there's comparisons you can look up.
well, the problem is that
Yeah,
okay. Important thing to understand is any kind of comparison you will find is for normal Pokemon world, because in the Mystery Dungeon anime, the human does mention that Pokemon are much bigger than in his world.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh wait, the sizes might be entirely wrong between the like the Pokemon normal world and Mystery Dungeon world.
Except for Eevees. Eevees are still small.
Well, the thing is, he was saying this about an Eevee.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the Riolu. He was saying this about Eevee, that she's much bigger than she's supposed to be. And then she was like, but I'm small. Oh, and then he looked at himself and was like, oh gosh, I'm big too. And then I'm pretty sure some kind of furry online probably made a comic where, she just looks at him and says, in all the right places.
Ah.
See, that is such an obvious joke, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure someone has made it.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, you guys are going back to Lapras?
Yep.
So
Ye.
as we're going back, I'm gonna keep writing some more Wonder Mail. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Okay, just tell me when you do it because of streaming it doesn't ding me. So just give me a heads up.
As we get to the top,
Yes,
he's
sir.
going to call out and say, "Good news! It wasn't a mystery dungeon."
She's just going to happily exhale.
I
Alright.
know how we're feeling.
Alright. Can I have a question, please?
Probably.
Why is there so many of you now?
These are the 2 Pokemon that were beached here on this boat.
Well, last time I checked, Toucannon wasn't there.
Oh, he stopped being paper.
Huh, what a strange ability. I'm glad that the 2 Pokemon are alright, though.
I look over to Clouter. We're gonna have to talk when you're ready.
Yeah.
A lot of things have happened over here as well. Bad things.
Well, I mean... Yeah, we should talk.
And with that, I send some more Wonder Mail. This is going...
Oh my god.
I'll write in the thing.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, nobody else gets to know what I said.
Oh no! Oh no! Why?
Are you talking shit again, Mono?
Oh no! Oh,
Why do you do this?
Don't worry. Don't worry. This doesn't concern any of you. You don't even know this happened. So
This is psychic damage to the DM.
Well, so out of character, we know something happened, and out of character, I'm very concerned now.
we'll wait until it becomes in character because now you just have to wait.
Are you trying to ruin our character's vacation?
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, I do have another one to send, but I'm not going to do it right now.
Oh, God. Anyway, Garchomp is climbing back aboard Lapras.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. I'll climb back
yeah,
on.
Actually, I'm aboard now.
Yep. No one knowing what just happened, you know, Lapras, you know, with a smile is just gonna say, alright, so where are we going now? Are we getting these guys back to the container of grass?
Well, boy, I figure you're going to be taking your leave after dropping us off anyway, so how about we continue to head to the resort, and then once we are offloaded, you can take them wherever they need.
Alright, I can definitely do that. By the way, how are you feeling, Toucannon?
He is just like a deflated balloon. I feel a little better after sending that last message. Only a little, though.
You tilts her head? I meant, after fighting Yveltal, are you feeling alright?
Do we want to know what you just sent out to whoever?
Probably not.
I'm more concerned now.
Don't like the answer.
He's just still draped across Haxorus's back. Cresselia's gone forever.
Garchomp actually looks at you sympathetically.
Well, the Cresselia I knew is gone forever.
Oh. I was wondering if that was going to be the case.
I'm not even strong enough to get revenge. He kind of looks over to Cosmon with a little bit of a sad look.
Well, I mean, if it's any help, that Mew is susceptible to emotional damage.
think they both are. Also, out of character, man, that's beautiful timing there, Striker. Ben, should I just post the thing what I said, or should we leave it a secret?
It's up to you, man.
You know, I'm gonna wait until it comes into play. Yeah, I'm thinking. No, I'm gonna wait to send the other message later. If you send Wondermail to a sleeping Pokemon, it doesn't wake them up, does it?
I mean, it can. It makes a noise.
Yeah, that's a justified response.
Hey guys,
I don't need to reply.
hey guys, you hear the noise of the Wondermail, and Toucannon gets a reply.
Oh, so
Oh,
who you
boy.
send? Who you messaging?
He quickly puts it away.
I side eye Garchomp.
Fracture's gonna look at this and say suspicious.
You know it's
Garchomp's gonna
dangerous to be keeping us in the dark if you're messaging dark and powerful individuals.
Just punishing a Pokemon for keeping me in the dark. That's all.
Okay. And
Uh,
we're your team. We do everything together, so I'd appreciate not being left out of the loop like this.
I'll tell you if you promise to let me send a Wondermail. If you promise to let me send a Wondermail to Cosmon.
He looks down at Cosmom
Yeah, Cosmo looks confused.
and then back
I
up
don't
at
have
you.
the strength to say what I need to say in person to you. I'm sorry. I'm not that strong. Looking at Cosmon.
Cosmo looks at you.
You know,
You're
just making me. You're just making me more and more worried by the second. I think you need to start from the top and tell us exactly what's going on.
Will you let me send the message to Cosmo? You can read now, right, Cosmo?
Cosmo nods.
If I try to say it, I'll just end up breaking down before I finish.
He's just gonna kind of slightly shrug then and say, as long as you don't mind me reading over her shoulder.
Alright. He starts writing the Wondermail slowly, painfully. I'll post this
wow.
one in the group. Or to both you and the group, Finn, or just the group?
I don't know.
Ring.
Uh,
I think that's A up to you, and B, if you send it to the group, he's getting it anyway.
so anyway,
Ignore
why
any
don't we do
spelling
this?
mistakes and grammatical errors because emotional damage.
While he
Cosmo!
does that,
Ignore any spelling mistakes or grammatical errors.
Guys, I don't want to be part of this. I feel like I'm part of some kind of toxic relationship and I want out.
well, the thing is, the reason why he's even letting you talk to her is because he still doesn't know what you've done. You've never told
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, I know. And after this, he'll reveal all. Bal's just gonna be like, wow, I was the lucky one apparently. Ugh. You know what? Since you're reading this over Cosmon's head, can you read it out loud for us? I need to get out of these words.
With all of the grammatical errors.
Yeah, just blame that for his sadness or something.
Give me a
I
second.
really
It's hard to
don't wanna
write with
read
a
it
beak when you've always
aloud.
used a hand, okay?
If you're not gonna read it aloud, I'm gonna have to read it aloud.
You know what? Your voice is so much more.
No, I don't want to
Pleasant
read
than
this. I don't want to read this. I don't want to
Emotional
read this.
damage hurts me just as much as all the grammatical errors.
I don't want to read this.
I don't want to read it either.
God damn it, Mana.
Striker, do you want to be the parent of the group?
Cosmom, we love you.
Oh,
You
God.
are our daughter.
Wait.
We've been thinking-
There we go.
I've been thinking for a long time to what to tell you, what to say. I don't have the energy to speak, but I'm hoping you could read this. I wasn't even sure Garchomp would let me talk to you, let alone speak to you. You are young, too young to go through all this. I'm not sure the things I'm about to say are something any of I'm assuming us had the strength to address, but regardless, these are things you need to know. Maybe you are mature enough to understand what I'm going to tell you. Maybe not. But hopefully you'll remember this and get comfort in the future. We've been told that once you evolve, you'll have to leave and never see us again. I'm not sure where you'll go, what you'll be doing, if you'll be alone or not. Only the Muse seem to know for sure. Also, we might have to unleash a Pokemon called Necros in our world. He was dangerous to your final evolution, but we'll help you out. We're family. Furthermore, I need to apologize. I was so hurt that I tried to use you as a weapon to make up for my weakness, and then I tried to leave you. I don't know if I can continue this journey, but I will help you. I love you. So are we going to have to unleash a second Necrozma?
Yeah. I tried to run this through.
Yeah, so, Garchomp, you read that.
Yeah.
Cosmo read that.
Yeah, I'm not going to go back and fix the spelling mistakes. They're there. Part of the character.
You know you're supposed to be
Garchomp.
role-playing.
Yeah, well, writing with a beak apparently is harder than writing with hands.
Well, Garchomp definitely looks up with a partially confused look, but also concerned and also disappointed.
So after a heavy sigh, by the way, Lapis is these guys are just watching this drama.
Yeah, Lapras is
after-
still watching. She's moving. You know, she is by now. She's taken you off the island.
If this is said out loud, if this is said out loud, I'm going to say, so we're going to have to unleash a second Necrozma?
No, I'm pretty sure we already unleashed one.
No,
Size.
I did unleash one, yeah.
I'd like to know what you mean by using her as a weapon.
Yeah, I'm getting there. So after finding out Cresselia was back a day early, I had Cosmom teleport us to the lake. Wanting to go see Cresselia, and after getting there, I realized it wasn't what I thought it was. She was back, but she wasn't the same Cresselia. She didn't have any of the memories. Didn't know about Darkrai. Didn't know about me. Just back to before any of that. The one I knew is gone. Cries a little, and then so in anger, I messaged both the Muse, and only the blue one showed up. I tried to attack the Mew. I tried to take my anger out on them, but I couldn't do anything. Just too weak. He clenches up and then sighs again. And the Mew knew that. Mew knew I was nothing to them. I mean, they knew they even get to come back with their memories. So I looked sadly to Cosmom. So I asked Cosmom to do it for me. To use that attack against Mew. And thankfully, Cosmom didn't. So, in pain and anger and confusion, I asked Cosmom to shoot both of us. Pause for sad, dramatic sinking in of what that means. After the Mew just left us there, I went to Lively Town, and I took out the Transformer Orb. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I just knew that I'm too weak. So I was going to use the orb. I was going to try and become something stronger. Something that didn't need to ask Cosmom to fight for me. Something that wasn't too weak to protect the ones he cared about. Something that wouldn't hurt Cosmom like that again. And he's crying the whole time during this. And again, Cosmom stopped me. I thought of many things I wanted to do. Maybe if I wanted to just run away from being Toucannon and Trumbeak, run away from everything. If I wanted to adopt Baneri and just try and live a quiet life. If I wanted to join Team Rainbow. So many different options. I didn't know where I wanted to go. But Cosmom chose for me, and Cosmom brought me back to you guys. I now don't know what I want in the future, but I know I want to finish this. I want to help Cosmom. I don't know what I want to do after that. I don't have the future I wanted anymore in front of me.
Hey, Toucannon?
Yeah?
You get picked up by an Aggron and hugged.
Yeah, he's still just crying.
It's okay. It's hard when we lose our loved ones.
Garchomp has a mix of emotions across him. Between both, feeling a bit sorry and also disappointed and also angry. But he doesn't say anything, and instead just holds Cosmom tighter and walks to the front of Lapras to just look out.
How's Cosmom reacting to all this? Because Cosmom also read the one.
Yeah,
she
is not dealing with this too well.
She's being coddled.
Out of character, we've had the tough conversation. We knew that was going to happen.
I don't know what we were expecting when Cresselia came back. I will be honest, I had a distinct feeling that even if she remembered, there would be a lot of damage, because you don't just come back to life without there being some sort of ramification. I kind of thought you were just kind of in denial, that anything was going to be wrong. I realized you just didn't recognize it.
Yeah, he just sighs. Out of character, I just realized, important question, because it was in that room. What happened to the necklace box?
The group never went back to their room.
God, he's going to get back to that room and open a whole other can of worms.
I think focusing on what's ahead of us is good for now, but you're going to have to unpack this at some point.
For now, I'm going to just focus on being strong enough.
Let me pose this to you to think about in the meantime. Is your Cresselia, what did she want for you? You don't have to answer it, just think about it.
He just gives a light nod.
And I'm just gonna, hold Toucannon as we ride back or ride to the island.
How many days has it
wherever
been
we're
since
going.
that happened?
That same day?
Yes,
This is the same day I teleported away.
Yep, this is still the same day.
made plans with Frostlass later tonight to hang out.
Oh, that's not happening.
You guys mind if I still stuck to those plans?
Do what you need to, my friend.
Just gives a note. I'll look over to Cloudser because I just admitted I attempted to run away with his friend.
Yeah,
His inner friend.
Cloudser is very obviously kinda like out of it, right?
Yeah.
Like, in the same day he was kidnapped, he was tortured, and his friend just said that he wanted to run away. So like, Cloudser is just kinda tired, yo. Cloudser just, you know, he just kinda wants to rest. Like, a lot of things have been happening in this little lobster's life.
Yeah. It's a lot of emotional damage on one half of the group.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is there any more
So-
drama you guys wanna go through?
Nope.
No, Aggron's good.
Someone reset the trap. Who normally does that anyway? Wasn't it Aggron? Who normally resets the trap?
What do we have to roll for resetting the trap?
I think it's logistics. I'm not sure.
Is it just
It
logic?
is straight up smart.
I've got 2 in smart.
I've got 2.
Out of the NPCs, Fracture has 3.
And I'm sure we could get a Cloudster to do Helping Hand.
Yeah, also Cloudser has 3.
You can help Fracture.
Yeah, anyone can roll smart. You will get helping hand from Cloudser.
Right.
I'll see if I can give him an extra die, or give her an extra die.
Yeah, I'll try as well. Why not?
And I do. She gets 1 from me.
1 for me as well.
I got 3.
You just have to get half of your total passes to give them 1 die.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
So that's plus 3 additional.
Rolling. Yeah, she restarts it.
Yeah, I don't think Toucannon's gonna need Suicide Watch at the moment.
Well, he's
Then again,
just
he
going
is
to be
see
held
a
by a
ghost
big.
type, so-
He's going to be held by big, rocky metal arms.
I mean,
May not
I
be the most
imagine he's
comfortable, but it's
sandwiched between you and Hexor's at the moment.
Ah. So you are sandwiched between a hard place and a sharp place.
a rock in a hard place.
Yes.
So no more drama on the way.
Not unless you want to start killing NPCs. No.
Wait, what?
No more
Give me a
drama.
second, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Be right back.
Okay.
Ah, yes, casual murder. Good.
Yeah. So that was the drama you missed out on exactly after you left, Striker.
Yeah. Yep. They kind of covered that a little bit.
I don't think I have it saved anywhere, but I also there was a lot of dissing towards the Blue Meal. Yeah, my character could find a way to kill her. He would, but he's not going to actively look for it. He took her silence as somewhat pity.
Or resignation.
In truth, though, it probably wasn't. It was probably something more toxic. Next week, I work an hour longer than this.
Yay.
Yeah, on Ares' second roll, because we were just rolling for fun to see what would have happened, he got Arceus.
Yeah, we were just testing to see what Pokemon we would become if we were to randomly turn ourselves into another Pokemon using the orb.
I'm back.
And
So
I
you
was
would just
like-
become another god.
So, guys, so you know
Mhm.
how you guys are having like a big drama thing right now, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The drama follow me to real life.
Oh no.
oh no.
So
That's not the intention.
my sister apparently is in a hospital right now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Apparently yesterday, her and some of her friends from school, they were basically having like a meetup, right? You know, like a year meetup. And apparently, one of her friends got her to try a motorcycle, right?
Oh no.
And she got into an accident. And she's currently in a hospital.
Oh no.
You gonna be okay?
Well,
Or
apparently
is that
she.
all you know?
Well, apparently she is in a stable state. The thing is, this happened yesterday, and I was only informed of this today.
That's always fun.
The worst thing is I
Can
can't
you
even
go-
go visit because this is in Moravia. It's like across most of the country. And I don't have that kind of money. So, yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man. That's awful. I know exactly how you feel.
You?
Yeah. I've been helplessly watching this happen to more of my family than I can even mention right now.
But yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, that was my mother. She was calling me about this, right? And I was like, "Why did you not tell me yesterday?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, she's decided to call me today."
Ah, yes, the best of excuses. Well, do you want to take the rest of the night off?
I mean, what else? What else am I gonna do with my time?
I have no clue.
Exactly. Anyway, so what did I miss here while I was having the phone call?
Just talks out of character.
Oh, out of character. Okay.
Emotional damage?
So where were we? Alright, so are you guys gonna be doing or talking about anything until you guys arrive at the resort?
No, Garchomp is currently being eerily quiet.
Emotional damage.
I mean, that tends to be our modus operandi.
He's just like, we should have stayed on the boat. Ugh.
trying to find. There. Alright, so Lapras is taking you towards the ocean resort, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, as close as you guys get, you know, you can see that the resort is basically an island that is kind of like a. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
What?
it gets worse. It's moon shaped.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Yay.
it just doesn't get better.
Lapras knew about this. Is like, oh god, this is gonna be
Yeah,
awkward.
yeah. She got close and then it hit her, and she's like, "Oh no! Hopefully he will not notice."
It's okay, we're coming from the
Yeah.
side. We won't necessarily see it's moon
Yeah.
shaped.
It's okay. It's okay. It's an island. You know, it's not like you guys will be able to notice, right?
Yeah,
does it have to
we're
be-
all too lost in thought to pay attention to that.
Yeah. It's
So many
okay.
moon-shaped, so much moon-shaped things in this game called Moonstruck. Why couldn't it be sun-themed?
The thing is, this is literally like actually canon. You know, like this is literally not even like something that we came up with.
Oh, I mean the necklace, this freaking Cosmom evolving into a moon-shaped Pokemon. It just keeps happening.
But yeah,
They're all moons, always found.
yeah, you see her stop for a moment, and then she continues going towards the harbor. Oh no. Yeah, at the harbor, you can see that there's actually not a lot of buildings at the harbor. The buildings seem to be further inland on the island. At the harbor, you can actually see that there's a couple boats. There's another Lapras here, by the way. Yeah, immediately upon arriving, your Lapras and the other Lapras actually exchange a couple words. Yeah, you can see, you know, a couple Pokemon around. Usually just normal Pokemon, not like guild teams or anything. Though you are pretty sure that you actually see one Pokemon here that looks a little bit out of place because it looks kind of like you. Yes, it is actually a Sobble. That looks to be in exploration team gear.
Oh.
You know, just one look at the badge, you can tell that this is definitely a member of the Survey Corps. Seems to be waiting for someone. But yeah, upon arriving, Lapras just, you know, looks at you guys and says, "Alright, you guys are here."
Garchomp will
Thank you,
step
Lapras.
off, and he's going to wrap his wings around her neck and give her a quiet thank you.
She's going to quietly nod and say, "I'm sorry that your journey was not exactly a good one."
It's not your fault.
Toucannon just says, thanks. I just need to get my mind off all the moon stuff.
She coughs.
I'm also going to give Lapras a bit of a hug. It says, "Make sure you do something to take care of yourself too."
Oh, I definitely will. You guys make sure that you resolve all of that, you know.
I'm sure it'll probably be taken care of once we save the world.
You know, it is very strange for you to be saying it that way, but I kinda understand.
Nope.
By the way, the other Lapras looks at this Lapras and says, "Ah, so you have humans too?" And she just looks at the Lapras' notes and says, "Yes, I have humans too."
We're an infection.
Lapras is just destined to somehow have their fate connected to humans.
Almost like humans have a strong affinity and chance of liking Laprases.
It's weird, like in every Pokemon game, this always happens. Well, in every Mystery Dungeon game at least. There's always a Lapras that becomes, intertwined with the fate of humans.
Well, you understand the part of that reason why, right?
No?
So, in the first generation Pokemon games, the Lapras Pokedex entry described them as being nearly extinct. And so when the second generation came out and breeding became impossible, there was this one kid who got well known about went out of his way to breed Laprases and trade them, but also to release them so that they could repopulate the Pokemon world. And when they in every generation, their Pokedex entries have been expanded to say that there have been more and more Lapras is being found in the world.
Okay, I kinda like that. The sad reality in Mystery Dungeon is that the Laprases are very rare. One, because breeding for them is very difficult. And two, because they are not exactly the strongest Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon world. And because they prefer not to fight, they also very commonly don't survive fights. Yeah, just one of those species in Mystery Dungeon that just really got a short end of a stick.
Yup.
Like Ninetales. The entire Vulpix line.
Yeah.
Always being doomed to curse Pokemon.
Yeah. But yeah. Lapras just like looks at you guys and says, "Alright, so if I understand correctly, you guys need to go further inland. Do you see that gate over there?" She points at the gate.
Garchomp will look at it.
Yep.
Yep, you just have to go through it and then follow the road. You cannot miss it, there's signs everywhere from what I understand.
Awesome.
Garchomp will nod.
Can you speak unknown?
I can.
Garchomp will nod again.
It's because nothing really is written in paw print here.
Well, I can't read paw print, so.
Ah, wonderful then.
I mean, I know just about every common language that there is.
Wonderful. Well, do enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna be here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna take a little castaways to some kind of continent.
Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, I'd say take them to the continent of water. Lively Town's very nice.
Danjo is just gonna look at you and say, we are actually from the air continent.
I think you'd like the continent of water, though.
Yeah, Opera's gonna
Yeah.
To
nod.
the air continent.
Sorry, what did you say?
I've never been to the air continent. What's it like?
Oh, it's really nice. It's actually where, well, it's actually technically where the whole guild business started in. It's the safest single continent in the entire world.
Maybe I'll move there later.
I mean, it would be kind of rare there. For flying types, it's usually Pidgeotos and such who are there.
I was warned to keep an eye out for a certain Pidgey, but I don't think that's going to be relevant.
But yeah, Opera just looks at you guys again and says, well, go enjoy yourselves.
Will do. And you be safe as well. I wave.
She's going to smile and say, oh, I'm usually safe, do not worry about it.
Well, I'll still worry about you.
Well, I will worry about you.
Good.
I don't want to lose any more friends and such.
Garchomp's just gonna nod and give her a gentle pat and say, yes, please stay safe.
Yeah,
Please.
She's going to nod.
good, good, good. And then he's just gonna, like, let out a deep breath and start heading towards the gate.
I'll follow.
As you guys are leaving, Tanjo is going to wave and say, "Hey guys, thank you for saving us."
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
No problem.
We are never
Rather
gonna...
not have to do it again, but take care of yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if we are ever gonna see each other again, but again, thank you very much.
Yeah, anytime.
What's the name of your team, so that we can spread the word?
Team Horn.
Yay! We'll make sure that everyone knows that Team Horn helped us.
Awesome.
Maybe don't tell them about all of our emotional damages.
We will try not to mention that, though it is kinda difficult not to mention that.
Garchomp's just gonna sigh.
They're a pleasant bunch.
Let's just go try to relax.
Sure.
But yeah, you guys wish to go towards the gate.
Garchomp goes
Yes.
towards the gate with haste.
Much haste!
Yeah, I
Mucho
meander.
haste.
Pum 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 pum. Oh,
We're supposed to be relaxing.
oh right, so, the Pokemon at the gate. Oh boy. This is Generation 5. Ah. There we go. The Pokemon at the gate is a monkey.
Monkey.
Yep, it is a monkey. Monkey looks at you and says, "Ah, a guillotine. We don't see you. We don't see your kind very often."
Yeah.
He looks you over and then says, "Oh, you're from Wigglytuff's guild. How is Lucario these days?"
Just as
Stiffened up
strange
and
as
loosened
ever.
up at the same time.
Yeah. He was stoned for a bit, but he's good now.
Huh. I don't remember him ever being petrified.
Yeah, well, there's a first time for everything, ain't there?
Anyway, what can we do for you?
Well, we were sent on some required rest time.
Oh, were you sent here by Lucario?
Yes.
He's just gonna nod.
Oh, in that case, there is no reason to pay.
He's just gonna pull out his 2 tickets and say, "Then what do I do with these?"
Oh, you can just save them and give them to someone else.
We can give them to Lapras for helping us before.
Well, see, Laprases don't like to get out of the ocean, though, and
Oh,
in
we have,
order
we have
to-
facilities for water type Pokemon like Laprases.
Then, actually, a good idea. I'll be right back. And he's just gonna quickly speed off towards Lapras.
Yeah, we can see that the 2 Laprases are currently in the process of talking to each other and sharing stories.
Drumbeak gets a little bit of a smile. It's like, and looks back to Cloud. We can invite Premiela here.
He's just gonna look at you and say, "I don't think that's a good idea."
All right. Just trying to make you feel better.
You should probably focus on making yourself better, man.
It depends if they have alcohol.
But yeah, Garchomp. Both Laprases
Yes.
look at you and, you know, your Lapras smiles and says, "Aw, were you missing me that much?"
He's just gonna smile and say, "Of course. How could we not miss one of my best friends?"
Aw. Well, I'm still here.
I'm glad you are, because as it turns out, they're going to let us in for free. So here, he's just gonna pull out one of the Ocean Resort coupons and give it to her.
She's going to take it and just look at you and just say, "Are you sure about this? These are kind of expensive."
He's just gonna nod. You're worth every Pokesh.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm gonna be here for a little longer. You see, the real reason why I didn't want to stay here was actually because I don't fly 10,000 Pokesh just randomly.
He actually gets a thoughtful look at that and says, "So these are worth 10,000?"
Mm-hmm. At least on the continent of sand they are.
Garchomp's inner greed is boiling up.
I mean, I could definitely see that, given how stressful life is there. I could imagine on the continent of grass or the continent of water, it'd probably be worth a bit less.
Well, they're generally very expensive because they only release like 100 of these every cycle.
Huh. He's just gonna nod and say, "Well, then hope to see you in there."
I will definitely take you up on that.
You know what? He's gonna look at the two castaways and say, "How would you two feel about going to the? Well, so I can take you in literally an instant to Lively Town, Treasure City, Captain Town, Sandstone. What was the name of that one friendly town on the continent of sand?
Oh, does anyone remember what the town was called in the northern continent of sand?
Yeah, I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, what about Mono and Striker? Do you guys remember?
Give me a second, I'll check my character sheet.
Nope.
You should have that open anyway.
I do, I'm just eating a mango.
What's with you and mangoes lately?
Mango.
They're in season!
Are they?
In
Yes,
Australia,
over here.
yeah.
Mangoes grow in winter?
In Australia.
Oh yeah, because Australia's the other way around.
You need to say Australia like 3 times.
If you say Australia three
ah.
times, an emu is going to show up through your mirror and kill you.
Oh god. Not the Australian emus. Oh no! Or that's Australia, not Australia. Oh, there's the third one.
No, I do not have its name written down.
It's called Saratown.
Ah.
Saratown? Because Sahara.
Right.
Hey, Aggron.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as
Yes.
we apparently don't need to use the tickets to get in, would you guys mind if I did invite Frostlass to join us here instead?
Strikes us, I don't
Slassable
care.
Pokemon.
I mean, if anyone probably needs some relaxation time without judgment, Frostlass.
Yeah, she did help us during the whole crisis.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna start writing her a wonder mail.
Right. Also, Garchomp, you were offering to take these guys places.
Yes,
Dajo would say. I mean, I guess Treasure City would probably be the closest to our final destination.
Well, there's Treasure City, and then I also know Salazzles. I could take you to Salazzles. We could take you to the Puccina village, the Eevee village. Pretty much anywhere that my good little friend here has been.
Yeah, like I said, if you want to, you can take us to Treasure City. I mean, from there it's pretty easy to get back home.
Garchomp will just nod and then look down Cosmog and say, "Hey, you mind doing 2 last quick little teleports to get our friends here back to safety?"
Mom is just going to slowly nod. She's still very obviously not okay, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are okay right now.
What's the name
I'm
of this
alright.
place again? I didn't get a chance to write it in the notes yet.
This is the Ocean Resort.
You're like, I don't think any of us are okay. Aggron's like, I mean, I'm okay.
Fracture is okay.
Axorus seems to be okay.
Yeah, Axis is okay.
I mean, I'm gonna miss my friend Cresselia, but I'm not as heartbroken as Toucannon.
Okay, half of us
Man,
aren't okay.
Heart of iron over here.
I mean, he is made out of iron.
But anyway,
But yeah, would
Say
you,
it's a heart made full metal.
But yeah, would you like to take Tangela and Scorbunny to Treasure City?
yes, I will take them to Treasure City.
Alright, yeah. Cosmon very easily teleports them there. Wow, Treasure City is not in shambles.
Yep. And I wouldn't really be staying. Once
Yeah.
they are safely here, he'll just have Cosmon teleport him back.
Yeah, something tells me it's still a bit too of a tender subject to try and message goddamn so many names. Which one's name? Speech. It might be a bit too soon to message Minchino.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, sorry about your mate for life. You want to come to a resort with us?
But yeah, yeah, Tanjo and Scorbunny are just going to thank you again. Tanjo specifically is going to mention just like, Tanjo's just gonna openly look at you and be like, why are you doing all of this for us? It's not like we can pay you.
He's just going to shrug and say, it's our responsibility as a guild team. We protect the weak.
But your teams want to be paid.
He's just going to shake his head and say, not all teams. Yeah, I may have been a mercenary in my time, but I never looked down a Pokemon that desperately needed help. It's something that was ingrained to me by my father. He says, like, lifting and showing off one of his melodic little tendrils on his face.
Also, we're on vacation.
This is,
This
we're
is at the
talking-
Treasure City, yeah.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying also, a character also we're on vacation, so yeah.
Tanjo and Scorbunny are just going to just bow to you a little bit and say, I really don't know what to say, just thank you very much. You have saved us and you have made our lives a little bit easier. Thank you.
He's going to just give them a small smile and give each of them a pat on the head and say, stay away from weird black rocks on the ocean from now on.
Ah, yeah. Going to predict them appearing from underneath us. The thing is, we are not gonna be able to buy another boat for a little bit, so we are probably just gonna stay inland.
He's just going to nod and say, well, I mean, either that or you could just get a ride with a Gyarados or a Lapras.
Oh, Lapras is probably not in Gyarados' bad experience.
Fair enough. But, I mean, I do see Lapras just come to the harbor every now and then, so it'd probably be worth keeping an eye out.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Now, I gotta go. My friends are currently waiting on me, but, like I said, you guys stay safe.
The ball going to wave at you and say, be safe yourself.
I can't make any promises there. He just smiles.
Yeah, it's part ways.
Yep.
That is Toucannon's reply to Frostlas's reply. This is his attempt at being careful because he knows he has like weird romantic powers.
Yeah, that is
Toucannon's gonna go.
a very good point.
Toucannon's gonna go and look to Pepper. Would it be alright if I've invited a friendly Frostlass to this resort?
A Frostlass?
Yes.
I don't think we've ever had a Frostlass over here. We do, we do have facilities for taking care of ice types. But I would have to probably talk to Manafe about that.
Please do. I'm currently in chat with the Frostlass in the moment and would really like an answer.
I cannot leave the gate though.
Could you get someone else to talk to Manafe or direct us to Manafe?
I mean, Manafe is through the gate, the biggest building.
I point that. All right, Hectorus, let's go.
So it's just he's gonna start taking you through the gate. So Garchomp, I assume you teleport back?
Yes.
Alright. Yep, you will teleport back and you just see Huxter's carrying Toucannon inside.
And he's busy writing another reply.
Garchomp would hurry to catch up.
And I was waiting for Garchomp, so I'll follow along.
Everyone just goes in.
Oh. And he's also going to like wave to Lapras and say again, "See you inside."
Yep, she's gonna wave. Do a smile. Alright. So, I will describe this location because I assume you guys don't know what this location looks like.
Nope.
Alright. So, the Ocean Resort is in a very warm area of the world. No matter what, it is always summer here. It's just, slightly colder summer or slightly warmer summer. The Ocean Resort, it has a fountain in the middle that has, it looks like Suicune. Suicune is the protector of this place. If you guys know what Suicune looks like.
Yes,
I have no clue.
Oh, give me a second. I need art of can I just send a GIF or something?
Probably. Suicune's a fairly popular Pokemon.
Yeah, this is what Suicune looks like.
It's an icy doggo.
Suicune just sleeps.
Wavy.
Yeah, Suicune is sometimes seen on the island, just vibing around and making sure that no one is causing trouble. Now, the entire island is basically built around several facilities, all for generally taking care of any needs of any kind of Pokemon. Manafe specifically prides himself on being able to take care of difficult to take care of Pokemon. There is even a nearby mystery dungeon that is well known for high amounts of gummies in it. And it is not a very
after we're done relaxing.
And it is not a very dangerous dungeon, as the Pokemon inside are only about between level 1 and 15.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, we might go
What
for
you're
a
saying
run or
is
two.
it'd be a nice, relaxing little adventure to keep us from being bored.
Yes. Suicune has specifically put a rule over the mystery dungeon where no one is allowed to kill anyone. Everything in there is just friendly competition.
Is there an item that turns lethal moves into non-lethal moves?
No.
So yeah, not even allowed to use your slash.
Yeah, the limiting thing is Suicune apparently shows up and beats you to a pulp if you hurt anyone really badly.
What's hurt really badly? Because that seems like a vague statement in the Pokemon world.
Well, it is a vague statement, probably on purpose.
like roughing them up a little bit, but you use strength on them, and oh boy, or maybe up until they faint, but no more, or
Probably all the way to fainting. That's usually what non-lethal means in Mystery Dungeon. But yeah, you
he
will
just wants them to wake up.
you will see many facilities for food. There's different kind of dwellings for Pokemon to rest in. Really silly amount of facilities for just taking care of Pokemon needs. We are talking about different kind of hot springs, even cold springs. We are talking about specific areas for like feline Pokemon, for canine Pokemon, for dragon Pokemon. You know, you name it. There's even a little makeshift a lava area for, you know, fire type Pokemon.
So yeah, Toucannon is heading towards the building instructed by the monkey.
Okay.
Yep, Garchomp's doing the same.
You guys are gonna be going straight to Manaphy?
Yep.
sure.
Right. In that case, I did expect you guys to go straight to Manaphy. So I'm gonna need a different Pokemon on ahead.
How long are we gonna stay here for anyway?
I don't know. That's up to you guys.
However long it takes.
That's not ominous at all.
Oh, forever! Sorry. Okay. So, the building that you guys are entering looks kind of like a really, really big head of a Pokemon that is very close to heart for Garchomp. It looks like a head of a Milotic.
Oh.
And very soon you will learn why. Because
Was it your mom or your dad that was the Milotic?
Dad.
Your mom. Also, where the fuck? Yet again, I don't have Milotic spawned. I'm getting a little annoyed at, like, just randomly, apparently, losing pieces. Like, where's Milotic? Milotic is a generation... Oh, I'm stupid. I thought Milotic is generation 5.
Yeah, it's generation 3.
Did I think? Whatever. But yeah, as you guys enter, you guys will see extremely rare sight of a Milotic being at the counter and having a very cute little tiara. Upon you guys entering, Milotic is going to open his mouth and say, welcome to the Ocean Resorts headquarters. What can we do for you?
Hello. I was wondering if specific Pokemon would be allowed here.
Oh, what kind of Pokemon? We have facilities for all kinds of Pokemon.
A friendly Frostlass.
Well, I can definitely tell that we have never heard of Frostlass here. The new experience.
Would you be able to accompany her and her needs?
Give me a second. He's going to pick up a little bell and just ring it 3 times into the air.
Out of character, the Frostlass that's hunting me is gonna be like, wait, he didn't reject me because I'm a Frostlass?
Yeah. You guys see, downstairs moving a Pokemon that you have heard a lot about. A Manaphy. He's very small compared to Milotic, holy shit. Yeah, Manaphy just makes his way down, looks at all of you and says, hello there. What can I do for you?
First things first.
Aris is lagging, by the way.
Oh, am I?
Yep. Are you not cabled?
I am cabled in, so I don't know why.
You were lagging yesterday as well.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what's been up with my internet lately.
Is he lagging for anyone else, or... Oh, wait, yeah, or Mono confirmed that.
You were gonna call me Oreo, weren't you?
Yeah, I was about to call you Oreo. Sorry. I have like 80 million characters in my brain right now. I am the
I
biggest...
think it is a compliment.
I am the biggest schizo here. Oh my god, being a DM is just being a schizo. Anyway. But yeah, Manafe, you know, just looks at all of you and just says, so what can I do for you?
Hey, one of my friends is a Frostlass. Would it be alright if they came here?
I mean, aren't Frostlass usually rather dangerous?
She's, reformed.
A reformed Frostlass? Oh, are you by any chance talking about the Frostlass from my parents' city?
Yes, and on that note, Evie and Lucario told us to say hi to you.
Ah.
Oh.
I'm really glad. I hope they're doing alright.
Well, considering that one of them's no longer a statue, yes.
A statue? What happened? Was it Yveltal again?
Yeah,
Ah.
we took care of it.
No, she's going to come back eventually again, and it's gonna be another issue.
Maybe not.
I assume you had something to do with her defeat this time around?
Yeah, and the Frostlass, we took shelter in their home, so we wanted to thank them.
All right. Well, you can tell the Frostlass that we will accommodate her.
Alright, pulls out the window now.
In the meantime, I hope you will enjoy our place here. Friends of my father and my mother are my friends as well. Aggron and Garchomp just quiet.
Aggron doesn't really have a whole lot to add to anything going on.
Yeah, same with Garchomp, except I'm trying to remember the name of that one Pokemon from the continent of water, the legendary that was really lewd, and also tried to ship every Pokemon ever.
Oh, you mean
Virizion,
I believe is her name?
Yeah, Virizion.
Virizion? Yes.
Yeah, she's right here.
Garchomp pops up. Yeah, I wasn't looking for her on the table. I was looking at my notes. But anyway, Garchomp pipes up and says, "Oh, right," and Virizion apparently also says hi.
Manafe visibly sighs.
Yeah, a lot of Pokemon have told us to say hi to you when we mentioned we were coming.
Well, running a resort basically makes sure that you do have a lot of friends.
He's just gonna nod and say, "I can tell."
Milotic is going to look at you and say, I do have to say that when this specific Heavenly Knight is here, we do have to change things around a little bit because they are like a walking danger for everyone. And not danger from like, we need to call Sukun. No, a danger from an entirely different perspective.
I completely understand.
Yep. We're just gonna nod and say, but do not worry, we do have facilities for just about everything, and we can resolve any kind of situation. And if we cannot, then we usually figure out how to do it.
Garchomp's just gonna nod.
Toucannon just grumbles, what about a broken heart?
Oh, well, we do have a Hypno that can help you with that. At night we also have parties where lonely Pokemon can find Pokemon who are also lonely and looking for maybe some kind of partnership.
Garchomp just side-eyes Toucannon.
He just slumps like, nah, that's not what I'm looking for. I got a reply from Frostlass. She'll accept our invite if you guys want to go grab her.
I didn't quite.
So I was gonna just vibe and check out what's here, but Aggron
Garchomp.
literally has no idea what to do with himself when he's given time to just be.
And Garchomp's just gonna kind of sigh a little bit and say, I mean, I don't really know her as well as you do. But fine, I'll go grab her.
Thank you.
Manafave notices something about you, Garchomp.
Oh?
He actually looks at Cosmo and says, "Oh, is that the one?"
He's just gonna nod.
Oh my gosh. I never expected to actually see one in my lifetime.
I've been told your lifetime is incredibly long.
Well, I'm actually very young. I actually popped out of the egg, not even, he actually starts counting, not even 20 cycles ago.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, well, good that you got the chance.
Indeed. Probably has something to do with having the best parents to have ever lived.
He's just gonna smile at that.
Malati rolls his eyes.
And he's, by the way, he's constantly glancing at the Milotic over and over.
You're guessing Malati gets that a lot? Because he's used to people ogling him.
It's less ogling for Garchomp and more so just like, wow, the resemblance is striking.
Malati sees it as ogling. Again, he's used to it.
He can see it however he wants, but yeah. And Garchomp's just gonna look down at little poor Cosmom and say, Toucannon wants us to go get his Frostlass friend.
His mom's just gonna look at you and just nod.
And then he'll just nod back. And before she teleports, he's gonna give her a affectionate head rub.
Yeah. Again, Cosmom is not exactly okay right now, but she's doing her best. She's confused.
I will send. I will send this message to Frostlass.
But yeah, Garchomp,
Yes.
reporting, UTP.
Yes.
Alright, UTP, and you see a very fucking weird sight.
Oh boy!
So, you teleported to Frostlass's cave, right?
Uh-huh.
And Frostlass is there. She looks... she has 30 different bags with all kinds of things. And she has, like, glasses on. And she has, like, different items with her. She is the definition of overprepared.
He will look at her with the raised eyebrow.
She looks at you and says, I am ready, I think.
A little bit too ready, if you ask me.
What do you mean?
But, he just waves a wing and says, don't worry about it.
Okay. I am ready. I've never been to a vacation, even once in my life, so... Oh, on life, I guess.
He, like, raises an eyebrow and then just, like, shakes his head and then just sums it up to, Frostlass things and then just says, well, we'll head back whenever you're good to go.
She looks around, and then looks at you and says, I think I'm good to go.
Okay. Well, whenever you're ready, Cosmog. Or Cosmom.
He nods and, you know, just like, you know, motions for Frostlass to get closer. So it's just vibes. Also, yes, she's Omega Code this close to you. And yeah, you just teleport.
A very uncomfortable looking Garchomp appears with Frostlass.
You see Frostlass that is carrying way too many bags of items. Oh. Nothing's gonna, you know, just float towards her. Hello there. So, you're the first Frostlass to have ever arrived at our island, so I hope you will enjoy it. We do have things specifically for Ice-type Pokemon and for Ghost-type Pokemon. Not for both, but we will figure something out. Could you please wait here so that we can specifically look for any kind of facilities for you? Frostlass is just kinda very visibly not sure what to even say, so she's just going to nod and say, yes. Alright.
Frostlass can see the depressed, yet slightly happy Toucannon. Hey, you made it.
Yeah, I made it. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, all of you.
You're our friend.
Yeah, you deserve a vacation as much as we do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if she could, she would be sweating right now. She looks literally like she is a ball of nervosity right now.
All right. I wanted to ask, and I know not all ghost Pokemon do it, but do you know how to do that intangibility thing?
Of course.
Could you teach that to Cosmom to do like part of it, so we could get to his mouth so he can eat?
That is a very strange thing to ask.
Garchomp face wings. Toucannon,
I don't think you can teach intangibility to a Pokemon. It's like a natural thing.
And Toucannon, that doesn't matter. Why are you worried about that?
Toucannon proceeds to pull out a golden apple. I wanted to give this to Cosmom as an apology, but he still can't eat. But
Oh.
I figured, like, he's got the ghost type stuff now, so maybe we could find a way to make it work.
Do you realize that's an apple from the Tree of Life and is extremely valuable? It's highly
Then you also want-
Garchomp.
And you also want to give it to a ghost type.
I looked at
And I
Cosmom.
And I don't mean valuable in terms of just money. They're not usually for eating.
Anyway.
What is Cosmom's reaction to seeing the apple of life that I've tried to offer him?
Cosmom is just looking at it.
Confused.
Yeah.
It's a shiny
Sorry,
apple.
Cosmom, I wanted to try and give you a good apple. But I guess it has to wait.
Cosmom nods.
Just puts it away.
Oh.
Puts away the apple.
Manafe, you know, just like floats in front of everyone and just says, alright, so I would like to, officially say that hope you will enjoy it here, and yeah, stay as long as you wish to. Stay as long as your spirit demands.
All right.
Garchomp's just gonna kind of nod.
Out of character, was that just a joke? Was that a pun because there's a ghost type here?
No, that is literally what he says every time.
Oh, well, now it's a pun.
I hope you will all enjoy our little moon in the middle of the ocean, we call it.
Toucannon twitches at that moon.
When it comes to very powerful Pokemon right now, disregarding you guys, we do have Suicune, who sometimes just walks around the island. He is not much of a conversationist, so
Don't expect much.
You can witness him, but probably not much of a talking. It's all right. He is not bad or anything. He just doesn't want to talk very often. We also have a couple of really powerful Pokemon here. We have some of the Heavenly Knights here. No, not very soon. Do not worry.
They notice that I open my mouth and then close it.
I recommend walking around on your first day, just finding some kind of facility that you would enjoy. And at night, some of the other facilities are open. For instance, already mentioned Lonely Pokemon's Night. There's a bar there. Really good food, by the way. And there is also the Mystery Dungeon that is unlocked at night, where you can go, and more combat-y Pokemon can let out some steam. Important thing is, the rule is you cannot kill each other. You cannot even, really wound each other too much, alright? Also, any kind of mind-controlling abilities are not allowed.
So, walk through and hang out.
Yes, hang out, friendly competition, just you can fight each other. We have special things in the Mystery Dungeon that should allow for a little bit of friendly competition between friends. If you have any questions, please ask my friend Milotic over here, or you can ask any of our workers around the island. Yeah, he's just going to slightly bow and say, please enjoy your time here. Gonna make his way back upstairs.
I think going through my workaholic's mind is, I'm gonna be so bored.
After he's gone, Milotic is just gonna look at all of you. Just say, so, as our leader has said, please enjoy yourselves.
Of course, this has nothing to do with the fact that me as the player have no idea what I would do with given, time and nothing to specifically do.
Well,
I mean,
you have
you
an
can ask
entire
Koopa.
island.
I totally don't hedge and haw and rack my brain with what to do whenever I take days off when I don't know what to do.
You could ask Hoopa.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sure Hoopa's fully aware of what's going on, and if he has an interest, they'll let me know.
Milotic is just gonna look at you guys and say, so now that Manafe is not here, one important thing is we currently have a very strange Charizard in the dragon area. Please do not make her angry if possible.
Garchomp just shrugs and nods.
That is all.
once they're pretty much just like released, he's gonna kind of like start looking around.
Yeah, the place is. It's not super big, but it's, you know, it's definitely like a medium-sized island, right? And yeah, you're just gonna be walking around and there's just all kinds of facilities. If you can think of it, it's probably here, right? There's shops that are selling like clothes, or they're also selling like masks and little like basically tourist traps shops, right? Very expensive things here. Yeah, by the way, there is a shop that is selling basically fake Amara braces.
The question is, can our Toucannon, who has wanted one for a long time, can he tell the difference?
Yes.
Does he care enough right now?
Yeah, there's literally a sign in front of the shop that will specifically say that these are not real Amara braces, they are just braces made out of gold that are specifically supposed to look like Amara braces.
Okay, good.
It even has gems that you can like put in. You make yourself feel like you are a real hero.
Toucannon's gonna look to Clowitzer. It's like, did you want to go to see the Hypno Pokemon about your trauma?
Clovis is gonna look at you and say, I probably didn't have as much of a trauma as you.
I think the rest of us are kind of worried about your trouble right now, my man.
Well, I'll go see them tomorrow. How's that sound, guys?
Promise?
I mean, if you come with me,
I will come with you, yeah.
just don't get kidnapped again. That was scary.
You know, it wasn't my choice.
Also, I thought you were strong. What happened?
I wasn't even awake.
Ambushed in the middle of the night while you were sleeping.
Oh, I looked to Frostless. Would you like to?
Frostless
Shall we
is
go
not.
look around?
Frostless is not here with you.
Oh.
You know that she stayed behind because she's gonna need like, you know, she's gonna need them to decide like where she should actually be.
Yeah, I'll meet up with her tonight then.
But yeah, there's all kinds of restaurants with all kinds of foods. There is a big open area for Pokemon to just run around, by the way. It's like a mini safari. You will see that there's a lot of like, you know, there's the Pokemon that you would assume would be here, you know, just running around. There's a big garden area, right? That has a lot of grass-type Pokemon in it. It's literally just like a little place where you can be without the worry of getting hurt.
Garchomp's just going to quietly like nudge Fracture.
Fracture's just gonna look at you and say, "Oh, I don't like this place."
Why is that?
Save.
He's just going to kind of shrug and say, sometimes it's nice to be somewhere safe.
Maybe to you.
He just
I'm
kinda
gonna
shrugs and
chuckle.
says, every now and
Really
then.
quick, I'm gonna chuckle at their statement. Says, "Say, Fracture, if you get too bored, you can find me, and we can spar. I'm gonna go find a nice sunny spot to lay down in."
Should we just go and shrug to that?
I see a nice fish shop over there. Do you want to go grab a bite?
I guess so. I would not be surprised if this wasn't real fish food.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But, hey. It works.
Also, as you guys would be, going around, you would see that in the area for the water-type Pokemon, you can see that there's actually 3 different Laprases here. One of which you recognize really well.
Ah, I'm guessing.
She's currently in the process of talking to the 2 other Laprases, one of which looks even older than she is, by the way. And and they have oh god, what are they called? Wait, what are they called again? I see the picture here. You can see that there's Polyvrils currently in the process of basically fixing up their muscles.
Giving them
working out.
massages.
Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. You can see that there's all kinds of water-type Pokemon here, there's like, you can see a couple Goldeen and such, Probably the nicest Pokemon here is, you can see that there is a Dratini here. It's just like kind of poking out of the water, and it's just like, she has like a little towel on her head. She's like blowing bubbles into the water.
So I'm gonna approach the Lapras. I really hope I'm not misremembering this. So, is my goddess pleased with the offering that her subject's given her?
She's gonna smile, look at you, and says, "Oh, you have no idea."
He gives a little bit of a smile. That makes him feel better. Well, see you around then.
Yep, see you around as well. How long are you guys actually gonna be staying here now?
We haven't decided.
After what we went through, you probably do deserve a little bit of rest. Not to mention, with your thing there.
Yeah, probably longer than we think we'll stay.
You probably talk to your friends and make sure that they are like actually resting. Like, even from where I am, I can see that some of you are definitely itching to leave already.
Yeah. I scamper back to the group. What are the other Lapras's reaction of like me referring to her as a goddess?
They don't really have any kind of reaction to it. It's actually more common than you would think.
Yeah, that's I think like, oh yeah, in my head like, oh, so yeah, that is more common than I thought it would be.
A lot of small island communities would see something like a Lapras as a deity.
They're gonna like whisper to each other as grannies. It's like, oh, their worshippers gave her a ticket to this place.
Yeah, we had to pay for that. She has better worshippers than we do.
You gotta get their game up.
Yeah, man.
It's like, oh yeah, I helped them fight Yveltal.
And then they would be like, what's a Yveltal? And then she would be like, oh, don't worry, it's just a horrifying evil Pokemon that is turning other Pokemon into stone.
It was big and red and ugly.
And had a
We had a good time.
really bad demeanor.
We had a good time. It was all fun. It was fun had around for all, except for those who died.
Yeah, those probably didn't have fun.
I
What?
just only hope they didn't feel the pain when they got broken while they were statues.
Thankfully, we know that they don't. It is a painless thing.
Good, good.
I wish we didn't know that, but we do, because of Super Mystery Dungeon.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm glad to know, because at least that is a small bit of recompense that they didn't die in agonizing pain.
But yeah. So, Garchomp, you and the Fracture are gonna be going to a restaurant?
Yeah, he would be going for specifically the fish vendor restaurant.
Oh, right! Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is actually a character that I was hoping that I would be able to play. Alright. Garchomp!
Yes.
Make it to the restaurant. It has a fair amount of Pokemon there, currently in the process of eating. Lots of vegetables, by the way. And the moment you guys make it, you suddenly hear a strange noise. like a
He'll-
like a drum being hit.
He will look in the direction of the noise,
It came from above you,
and he's going to look up.
and suddenly, a Pokemon jumps down in front of you. It is Kingler.
Ah,
Hello there. Are you here to eat only the best continental water cuisine?
and he'll like tilt his head to the side and then just nod. Yeah.
Do not even tell me what you want. I can see it in your eyes.
He'll like raise an eyebrow at that and look over to Fracture.
Or she just looks at you, kinda confused.
Uh,
Go!
You cannot eat her in the middle of the floor. That's too inappropriate.
Go!
Okay, Mono.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I did actually hear him.
He
I
was
said you
being
cannot
dirty.
eat- Yeah.
Talking
yeah.
about eating her in the middle of the floor there.
No. Also,
Exactly.
he's going to move one of his claws in the direction of one of the tables that says, that table is your destiny. Go.
He'll just look very confusedly, but he will go over to the table as instructed.
As you would be far away from him enough, Fracture is just going to, like, look at you and say, what a weirdo.
In all fairness, we've been meeting weirdos.
Guess so. But the moment you guys sit down, he just appears out of nowhere. Hello.
Hello again.
Here you go. He gives you plates, with rice-based meals.
He'll kind of like raise an eyebrow, look at the Kingler, and say, "Thought you said you knew exactly what we wanted."
I know exactly what you wanted. Just bite into it. Trust me.
He'll take a nibble.
When you bite into it, yeah, on the outside it is rice, but on the inside it is filled with what appears to be some kind of salty vegetables, and what you are pretty sure is a Goldeen.
And this isn't just some kind of psychic mind magic.
Kingler just kind of giggles loudly and says, "You will never know."
He just looks over at Fracture again, and then back to Kingler and just, you know what? We've been through enough. I'm done questioning things for right now. And he just pops it in his mouth.
Good. When you want more, just think about it. And then he takes a ball, throws it on the ground, smoke appears, and then it's gone.
I will pay money for this Pokemon to meet Spinder.
Oh my fucking god. But yeah, for Fracture's just like, you know, she comes a little bit because of the smoke. And she just takes the food, just eats it, and just says, I miss when things made sense.
I don't think things are ever going to make sense anymore.
Oh, goddammit, I'm getting another phone call. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, yeah, what do you guys think of the Lumi Toucan?
Eh,
I don't like it.
it's
You
I
don't
mean,
like Toucannon?
so it's great roleplay, but both my character is like I get why, and I'm like, this is so understandable, but at the same time, it's like I miss my happy Toucannon.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta commit to the roleplay.
No, it's
mean-
great, and you're on point, and I like it. It's just,
Yeah.
it hurts.
I mean, look,
it hurts
he was
the feels.
I didn't. Like, if you guys haven't even realized, he was just doing a shipwreck, and he didn't even complain about any safety violations.
You know, there's a bunch of situations where you don't complain about safety violations.
In my headcanon for this place, it's all up to code, so he's just, and they even have it relaxing for me.
They specifically have a room for taking care of Posha. There's a bunch of railings that are perfectly centered around an upper area. And they're strong, not wobbly at all. Every nut and bolt is perfectly tightened. Not a speck of dust anywhere to be found.
He is not, and I am not trying to get Frostlass to fall in love with my character. But he also does want her to, like, he'd friendzone her.
Yeah, I kind of caught on to that.
Yeah. He's like, no, specifically, don't say this is specifically from me. Say this was from the group. Like, don't say this is a date. Say this is hanging out or something.
So what you're saying is you're trying to let her down softly.
Yes. Also, I will kill anyone that tries to say I'm replacing Cresselia with her. But, you know, I was hoping like she could teach Cosmom to like become transparent or whatever it's called, so he could eat an apple. Like I want to make Cosmom happy. I want to feed him an apple.
Well, you can start by quitting calling her him.
Yeah, I know that. You do it too.
Not anymore.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, anyway,
If anything,
Yeah,
it's actually the other way around. In Sunstruck, I keep on accidentally calling that Cosmog a her.
So, I'm back. But I miss
Welcome back. Just a
just
lot
go.
of talk back and forth.
So, fun fact. So I just had a phone call from my bank, right? And first they need, like, it sounded really important and official because they needed to confirm my identity and everything, right? And I was like, what's going on, right? And then it turned out that it was basically an advertisement call because they literally opened up with, hey, did you know that it's almost Christmas and now is the best time to take a loan?
Oh, God.
And I was like, you just confirmed my identity. That means you know I am already on a loan. And then the lady like checked it out and says, oh, you are right. Never mind. Goodbye.
Of course.
I legitimately like had to, like, I needed a moment, guys.
These are the people in charge of the money.
Anyway, so you and Fracture are currently just having a nice meal.
Yeah, he is trying to do his best to just quietly relax.
I mean, you definitely can do that. Now, what about you, Aggron? What are you doing?
Well, like I told Fracture, I'm gonna go find myself a nice open sunny spot to go lay down in and try these things called naps that everyone says are really useful and relaxing.
So, are you just trying to find a random spot, or would you go to some kind of nice spot? Because there is a really nice garden area, full of flowers and such.
I don't think that would appeal. He's kind of a rougher person, and wouldn't feel comfortable if it was too nice.
Well, I mean, there is a really, well, like half of the island is basically one fucking beach.
Probably just on a section of beach. Just go find a nice warm spot in the sand, nuzzle in, and just sit and soak up sun rays.
I can imagine they have like places where they're like just large slabs of stone that's like nice and warm in the sun, like for Onyxes and other Pokemon.
I mean,
like
they
that.
do have an entire area for ground-type Pokemon, which is basically like what you describe, you know, like big area full of like stones. There's a big ascendy area, you know.
Old.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, Aggron sold. He'll find one of those spots.
Okay. That means we need to do something that I was playing for a little later.
Oh boy.
Something that was
Sure.
something that was brewing for a long time.
I'm in danger.
Man's
Oh, by
moonshine
the
is
way,
done.
did you guys know that that kid from The Simpsons is actually not a kid?
What do you mean?
Which one?
There is a lot of children in The Simpsons.
Yeah,
talking
you're
about
gonna have to
Ralph?
narrow that down there.
Who are you
Hold on,
talking
no.
about? Yeah.
Actually, sorry. Actually, I'm talking about a different child. Hang,
What?
Ignore
You
me.
didn't even specify the first child. We don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay,
Is
so
this what it's
I-
like talking to me?
Yes.
So I was originally thinking of the I'm in danger kid, Ralph. Yes. And but then I realized, wait a minute, no, I'm thinking about a different character, which was the nerd, the chubby nerdy boy in The Simpsons that always gets punched in the gut by Nelson.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, most of the characters are adults that are playing them. Very few of the child
Well, no.
characters
I
are
mean
by child
the
actors.
character itself, the character themselves, is
Oh.
like a child that's like, well, he's an adult that is playing a child infiltrating the school for some reason.
Okay.
Sounds about
You're
right.
like-
Deepest
I
lore.
feel like that was mostly played up for laughs that they were doing that as one of the Halloween treehouses of terror.
Oh, you know the episode I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So-
I mean, he literally walked inside and drank a beer and was talking to his wife and his kid.
So anyway,
Yeah, back to the topic.
Sorry.
alright. Aggron,
Yes.
you make your way to the ground type Pokemon area. And
Mhm.
yeah, it is very chill over here. Like, vast majority of ground type Pokemon are mostly just sunbathing and just generally being treated really well over here. You will see that there is a Steelix that currently has several Pokemon who are obviously working here. Currently, he's being oiled. Which apparently helps, by the way. But yeah, you don't see another Aggron here, by the way.
That's okay.
You will see a pretty large amount of very high level, high power ground types, though. Among which you also see a Tyranitar, by the way.
Oh.
But
I will try to avoid direct eye contact with the Tyranitar because that might cause some conflict.
yeah, you're pretty sure that that Tyranitar is kind of away from everyone else and has only one Senshu currently, you know, helping his muscles. But yeah, you would make your way here and probably find some kind of nice spot on a rock or something, and you know, you would basically start chillaxing until you would hear a voice from behind you that says, "Aggron?"
I will look towards the voice.
It is a Golett.
Oh, which?
A Golett.
Oh,
Golett would look at you and say, "You're Aggron, aren't you?"
yes.
Huh. What are you doing here?
Vacation?
You? Vacation?
Yes.
Why are you not back at the temple?
What temple?
What do you mean, what temple? Your duty, you know?
You sure you got the right Aggron?
I'm very certain there's not many Aggrons who have your coloration, and I'm very certain that we are friends.
I slowly blink, says, I don't know. Frankly, not ringing any bells right now.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You worked with
Are
my...
you okay?
Yes, you worked with my dad.
Nope, not ringing any bells. I gesture to the guild ribbons as remember the guilds.
I mean, I can see that. How did you get involved with the guild? My dad was looking all over for you, and now I find you here.
Oh, well, then maybe you do know me, because I woke up not really knowing anything near Mount Horn. And that's kind of where I've been.
I mean...
Well, not there specifically. I've actually kind of been all over the place, really. I'm now realizing that that's a bit, concerning about how much I've been just everywhere.
Oh, Alright, so I don't know what's going on. Is this some kind of prank?
No.
I honestly don't think that you are the joking type, but like... Is this some kind of prank? And am I getting pranked?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Alright, in that case, something happened to you. We need to get you help.
There is an easy explanation for this that you're probably not going to like.
I mean, any kind of explanation right now is a good one.
I'm a human.
What do you mean you are human?
I'm a human inside of a Pokemon.
No, you are Aggron.
I am an Aggron, yes, and I happen to be borrowing this Aggron for whatever reason.
Oh. Oh no.
So, yeah.
I guess that would explain it. Alright,
Probably.
Okay, okay. Let's start this from the beginning again. Hello.
Hi.
So we have known each other for many cycles, like hundreds of cycles.
That seems to check out for Aggron lifespans.
Well, actually, not me. We've only known each other for like 30. But my father, you've been friends together for a very long time.
Okay.
Now, you are protecting the Sun Temple together. Our entire family has been protecting that for as long as anyone can remember.
The Sun Temple, you say?
Yes.
Is it connected to a Moon Temple by any chance?
We don't know.
Yeah, I think I got dragged here into your friend to take care of something, but we're on a whole moon shtick on our end.
I see. Well, I do not know about this whole human business, but you need to return. You need to return,
Well,
and you need to help my father protect the Sun Temple.
Well, I'm kind of on a mission to save the world from something involving suns and moons and a whole lot of deep and complicated nonsense.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I just came here to relax, and now I find you here, in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, that's kind of what we were told to come and do as well.
I was just thinking that.
So, Harsh, what should I do?
You got a Wonder Mail?
No.
Come with me, and I'm gonna pick up the gullet, stick it on my shoulders, and start going looking for either Toucannon or Garchomp.
Yeah, see? You remember doing that, right?
Doing what?
You always did this ever since I popped out of an egg.
I give anything that's smaller than me and slower than me rides.
Oh. I thought I was special.
I find it inconvenient to slow down for others when there's
It's
need for
worse.
haste.
He's just, you can see him just look down and says, I'm sorry for being slow.
It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. I'm just. Listen, I don't want to hurt you, but like I said, I'm not exactly your friend. I'll be your friend, but I'm not your Aggron friend. This is very complicated. I see how Toucannon and Clouser were having to struggle with all this.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. I know that this is probably difficult for you as well to have this dumped on you, but you have.
Oh, this is like on the scale of things that's been dumped on me. This is like low to more of a interesting anecdote than this is a big problem.
All right. In that case, I can make it better.
Okay.
Your wife has been looking for you for a long time.
Oh,
that's
God.
That's gonna make this even more complicated because I don't really have romantic feelings towards others.
What do you mean?
I don't like people trying to be romantic with me.
That makes no sense.
This is the human who does not really care for romance.
I don't know what to say. Your son is basically a brother to me.
Oh, I've got kids.
Yes.
Lovely.
You have a wonderful son. His name is Laron.
I'm sure the Aggron inside of me is very pissed at the moment. Maybe I'll get a chance to talk with him.
Yeah, this answers a question I had that I forgot to ask at the start of the campaign, or at the start of the session.
Oh.
I was going to ask, so has Aggron finally spoken to his inner Aggron?
No, because we were magically unconscious, so I didn't get to talk with him.
Yeah. Golad is just on you, and it's like he's like hugging your head, you know, like very worried, like it got like a worried like for family kind of thing.
Aw, I'm gonna give him a pat on the shoulder or back or wherever I can pat on him.
Like you are pretty sure that his feelings are completely genuine.
Look, I'm not denying anything you're saying. You're probably very accurate because I'm a very unique Aggron from looks of it. But I'm not the Pokemon you knew. I am just borrowing them.
This is very difficult for me as well. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well, but I'm more than happy to help you out because I kind of got shoved into this body against my volition as well.
So, what now?
We're gonna go see my friend who has Wonder Mail, and you're gonna send a message.
All right. I've never done this before, but we will manage.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah. What are you gonna do now?
I'm looking for either Garchomp or Toucannon, whichever one I come across first.
Speaking of which, Toucannon, what would you be doing?
Well, Toucannon's kind of just wandering around, taking in the sights, along with Haxorus and Cloudser.
Yeah, the place is really nice. It's also very obviously out of place, right? You know, like the place has been built to look nice. It's not like a lot of natural beauties of the world.
Yeah, he's from the human world. He's used to that sort of thing.
Well, you were used to it, but you didn't really see that sort of thing until you were here. You can tell the Manaphy has Lucario for a father.
Yeah.
Like you can see Lucario's hand on everything, even with the freaking gift shop.
I'm gonna ask, because Cloud still seems a bit too traumatized. Is there anywhere you would like to go, Haxorus?
Haxorus just stops, looks at you and says, I don't know. This place is weird.
What did you like to do for fun back in your village?
She thinks, and then, guess I like to talk to the little ones.
That's precious.
I know, it's adorable.
The little ones, they see rocks as something magical. They have very nice imagination.
Sure, they must have magical rocks around here we could look at.
She's going to smile and say, rocks are not magic.
I've seen magical rocks before.
Have you?
Yes.
Look at Aggron.
No, I have no idea where we should go. I've never been.
Well, I've never been here before either. Tell you what, how about I give you both a bird's eye view so we can get a better look around?
She actually thinks for a moment and says, I have one idea of where we should.
Huh?
Well, you and Clovertser should go to that place that Manaphy one was to.
The hypno place.
Oh, the one where you can find yourselves mates. Obviously, you both need it.
He sighs. It's too soon for me. And I'm pretty
Haxorus is going to shake her head and say, exactly. It's too soon. That means you need to do it right now.
No. And I'm pretty sure Clowitz is still fond of a particular Pokemon.
Clovis is going to look away and say, it's not like I'm ever gonna have a chance there. Toucannon.
You'll won't have a chance if you don't try.
There was no reason to even try.
Listen here, buddy. I regret a lot of things, but I do not regret trying.
You know, all I'm gonna say is, like, you have, like, a weird human part to you. I bet that has something to do with it. I'm just a Pokemon, alright? I'm a literal nobody.
I push, like, look at Haxorus. Do that thing where you got angry at me for calling myself weak. Do that to Cloudster. He is not a nobody. He is an awesome...
Haxorus is going to shake her head and say, no. Cloudster is not weak.
Yeah, he's not weak and he's not a nobody.
But I don't think he has a chance with that girl.
Oof.
Expecting some more support than this.
Well, she is kinda weird. I think Cloudster can do better than her.
Look to Cloud's reaction.
Cloudster is just like he just like kinda looks at her like, what the fuck? Yeah. He's not good enough for any of it.
Yeah, I'm just still waiting for Cloud. Just like...
Cloudster is just dumbfounded. He's just like, what the actual fuck, basically. He has that expression, like, huh?
Huh?
The
Yeah.
fuck you say?
He's just gonna look at Cloudster and say, you should take a note from Toucannon. You went for a god. You go for a god. You should not be covering yourself for some Primarina.
We could try to set him up with Lapras. She's considered a goddess at our home island.
Nah. I don't think that's a good idea either. Lapras is stupid. He can go
What
for
was
better.
the water legendary in Lively Town? A yogurt? Who was it again?
Kyogre is the definition of too big.
Yeah, but he's a water legendary. I mean, I don't think Eevee and Lucario would appreciate him trying to go after Manaphy.
Nah.
Someone's choking in the background.
That was one of the kids. I was just coughing.
That might as well be canon. Like, so someone just walk you past is just gonna fucking start choking in the background like this.
Manaphy's like, what the hell did I just walk past?
Kolovitz just doesn't even. He has no response. He's like, where did this come from? He doesn't want to be part of this. Haxorus is not supposed to be talking about this. Haxorus is supposed to be quiet.
And meanwhile, these two are trying to play matchmaker for freaking Cloud.
Haxorus is just going to nod to herself and say, when a good enough one is around, I will tell him.
Well, seeing as he's refusing to keep an eye out for himself, then that's a great idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take you to that place once I figure out where it is.
Just imagine Cloud is like, dude, guys, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just smacks a little Cloud. So, well, it looks like you're being kidnapped again.
Kolovitz just looks at you and says, Toucannon, what the fuck are you doing?
Trying to cheer you up and get you to forget about your problems?
You are the one with problems.
Yes, but I'm hoping if I fix your problems, I can ignore my own.
You know that's not how that works, right?
I mean, yes, but I don't want to know that.
You cannot just bottle up your issues.
Watch me.
No, I'm like serious. You cannot keep doing this.
All right. Well, I go and pick them both up. Let's get a bird's eye view.
Alright, Aggron?
Yeah?
You see Toucannon, Haxorus, and Kolovitz in the middle of the, like basically right next to the fountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave them off because, oi!
Toucannon, you hear a familiar sound of Aggron.
Yeah, he grabs these two and he aborts the launch. It's like, huh? Oh, Aggron!
Hey, buddy.
Toucannon,
Okay.
Aggron is carrying a child.
Hey, look,
I've heard-
Haxorus, a child you can bond with.
Haxorus just looks at you and says, I would prefer my own.
Right. Apparently I found a friend of this Aggron's.
Before I reply to you, I'm just going to say, I feel like if we ask this at the hotel, we're going to be put onto a list. So I'm not going to ask the hotels for children, especially a specific kind of children.
Apparently
Out of character, this is not Epstein's Island. Well, I just bumped up the age rating of this stream.
all sorts of shade everywhere.
Negative chill.
Right. Well, back to the wholesome roleplay. This is Gullet. Apparently, we're friends.
Blood waves.
He knew the Aggron before I took over.
This is really weird. Usually we just kill Toucannons.
Raises an eyebrow. Of killing a child, if it means saving my life.
Well, this is my friend Toucannon, and also happens to be a human as well.
Oh. Hey, could you stop kidnapping the friend of my father?
Oh, this is gonna go fun, isn't it?
Wait. Your father? Looks at Aggron.
I shrug and says, apparently.
Yeah, so,
You know,
Aggron over here, he's a friend of my father.
Aggron, I did tell you multiple times when we encountered multiple psychics, you should probably talk to your inner Aggron. You kept blowing it off.
I didn't keep blowing it off. We had so many other things to do.
We always have so many other things to do.
Yes, we do.
This is literally something that could have been done in your sleep.
Yeah, well, here we are. At any rate, you wouldn't happen to still have that Wonder Mail on you, would you?
I pull out and give him the Wonder Bell as I go to shake the kid's hand.
Yep, the kid
Well-
will shake your wing.
Then after you're done shaking, I hand the kid the Wonder Mail. All right, go ahead, message your dad.
How does this work?
You write your message and send it along.
Oh, alright, what should I write?
What would you tell him
You
if you
found
found if you found Aggron?
That I found you, and that I don't know what to do next.
And then
Is
he'll
he at
reply.
Is he at the island with you?
No? Oh, that actually reminds me. Aggron,
Mm-hmm.
your wife is here.
That'll be awkward when we meet.
I mean, I'm sure she's going to love the fact that you are here. She was so worried about it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure, and it's still gonna be awkward because I don't know who she is.
What do you mean?
I'm the human, not the Aggron.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's kind of complicated.
You're not wrong.
All right. So, unless you become like an equilibrium with your mind and inner nature, then you can't just talk to your inner Aggron. I think that's how that works anyway. It's confusing. I mean, I can't really talk to my inner Trumbeak anymore. It's again confusing. I do know a way around that is a psychic Pokemon. So,
Well,
you
you're
take
in
out
luck.
an-
I feel in balance.
I'm really looking forward to you tasting the stone soup. Stone soup is the best thing.
Well, a psychic would also let her talk to the inner Pokemon as well. Yeah. And I did want to find a psychic. I mean, I was hoping to do it tomorrow, but I need a psychic, and Clouter definitely needs a psychic.
Not as much as you.
Yeah, it's not a competition. It really should not be a competition.
By the way, you see Gola
Even-
just right.
Even Exorus needs a psychic at this point.
Yep, and eventually you see the paper vanish from his hands. Oh, it's gone.
Yep. Once you write the letter, it goes to where you're sending it.
Pretty amazing. I'm gonna have to tell. I'm gonna have to tell my brothers about this. And he's waiting.
Yep.
Yep. Eventually, he gets a reply. Takes it, and he reads it. He then nods to himself. Alright, I know what to do now.
Okay.
Aggron,
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to, as my father said, I'm supposed to, take you by the neck and deliver you to your wife.
You are welcome to try.
I have no idea how I'm gonna do this.
We will help you because this sounds like entertainment.
Thanks, bud. I love you too. Sleep with one eye open.
Also, your son
That's
says
what
hi.
Exorus is for. Ooh, yeah. Son?
Yes, Laron, his son. He's a really nice Pokemon.
Is he here too?
No. He's staying behind because he used to sit on a rock.
Okay, sitting on rocks. That's going to assume something to do with the temple and being productive.
Yes. It's so that the door doesn't open too early.
Hmm.
What door?
The door at the Temple of the Sun.
Yes.
What? I don't know what that means. I looked through Haxorus for confirmation.
Actually shrugs. Oh no.
Well, considering we're looking for the Temple of the Moon for our business.
Right. Let's go and find a psychic and your wife so we can learn all about this drama.
Oh, your wife should be at the dragon place.
Okay. Oh, hey, I was gonna suggest we go get Garchomp.
Yeah. See, your wife really enjoys beating up dragons.
Okay, I gotta go
Guys,
see this.
Haxorus.
All right, I guess I could do that if she's able to beat up Garchomp.
He's gonna look at you and say, "What's a Garchomp?"
Big dragon,
Oh.
big shark-like dragon.
Oh, I can imagine your wife probably really enjoys beating those up there. She's really big and really strong and makes really good stone soup.
I'm gonna look for a staff member as I'm assuming we're traveling towards the dragon place.
Yep, there's staff members all over the place, you know, just there's always someone that you can talk to and like ask for things basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna just grab any random one close by. It's like, hey, listen, we need to borrow a psychic Pokemon, to help with a mental conversation in the dragon area between my friend and his wife.
Oh, in that case, you should probably either go to the to Hypno's place. It is on the eastern side of the island, or you should go to the emotion chamber.
I look to Haxorus. Haxorus, can you go ask Hypno if he'll come and meet us at the dragon place?
Yeah,
If he's not too busy.
Haxorus is gonna know.
Me and Couch are gonna stay here with this drama.
Just agree
Thanks,
to wave.
buddy.
Haxorus is gonna wave and go there.
Yeah, I figured have walking in with a dragon type when your wife likes to beat up dragon types would kind of be a bad first impression / reintroduction, whatever this is.
Whatever this is.
What do you even call this?
I mean, imagine
Insanity.
if, like, I just didn't want to like mistake this situation for you like leaving her for a dragon.
Good thing I'm asexual.
You apparently were not before.
Oh no, my Aggron's not asexual. That's the weird part.
Yeah, you literally have a proof of that because apparently you have a son who is a Laron.
I think
Which
there's
we
nothing wrong
will
with-
definitely meet. I have written this down in the freaking notes. I've got notes to go and meet Garchomp's family members, notes to meet Toucannon's family members. One of them we're going to go rescue.
Well, I mean, to
And
be
now we
honest,
finally have...
Garchomp is very soon getting a new family member.
What does that mean?
It means that his mom and his father were very busy.
He's gonna have a sibling.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm
We're
not
going
even
to go
sure.
and meet everyone's family.
I'm not even sure if Aris is here, by the way.
I am.
Whoa!
It is.
He's just distant.
It's because he was so quiet this whole time.
I was walking my dog, but I am back now.
Well, come back. Why are you quiet?
I don't know.
Probably because he stepped away from his computer and hasn't gotten all the way back to it yet.
Is that what's going on?
Perhaps.
Why you fish?
Is this any better?
Yes.
I'm not.
You-
Well, I'm a landfish.
You monster.
A what?
I'm a landfish.
Land shark.
I don't even. Huh? How did we get here?
Garchomp is a land fish, apparently.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
So, do you guys want to bet if she's gonna ask Hypno or if she's just gonna try to kidnap him?
Anyway, so you guys are going to the dragon area, right?
Yep.
You get there and you notice that it kind of looks like a mountain with a couple caves. And yeah, there's a lot of dragon-type Pokemon. You can see that there's a Dragonite of all things. You can see that there's a Dracoloak. You know, this is the first time you guys are seeing one of these, in a while. You can see that there's a couple Flygons, you know that sort of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you see a Pokemon that is very out of place here. Probably because she is not a dragon.
Okay.
Waylord.
You can see that there is an Aggron.
Dun, dun, dun.
You can
I'm
see-
guessing that's her. I'm saying this to the Golett.
Yeah, it's her.
Mm.
Yep. And she's currently in the process of fighting a Pokemon.
Albeit, who's she fighting?
She is fighting a Salamence.
Hey,
Natural or natural competition.
And when I'm talking about fighting, she's currently holding him in a headlock by the neck, and is currently pushing him down.
Yep, makes sense.
Basically using her weight against him.
Helps that she's also rock type, which gives her an advantage.
Yeah, and Gola just looks at you and says, "You should go say hi to her."
Not while she's in the middle of a fight.
But she's usually in a fight.
Ah, well, that makes this very awkward then.
Why?
you know what?
Why? Sometimes she even fights you.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
You guys are just talking. The bird.
Are you gonna go into this?
Yep.
Oh, Toucannon, you poor, depressed bastard.
Alright, so you get close to them. As you can see, Aggron just like choking the living shit out of Salamence. You can see some of the workers, just like be around holding reviver seeds just in case.
Hey, Aggron.
She looks at you.
I found your husband.
You hear something cracking. As Salamence just kind
Oh.
of drops on the ground, unmoving.
Oh,
she
you
looks at Salamence and says, "Oh, oops."
Is this where the legendary shows up to beat her up?
You see all of the workers, just like go around Salamence, making sure that he's okay. Aggron just looks at you and says, "Bird,
Okay.
Bird, where is my husband? If this is a joke, I will do horrifying things to you."
I don't think you're that strong, but follow me.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yes, I did just call her weak. Oh, this bird. Aggron, look who I found.
Aggron?
Yep.
Meet Aggron.
Full cloud's gonna be a safe distance.
I take the golet off my shoulder and to the side, a safe distance.
He actually goes to her. Aggron, I found your husband. She raises her massive hand and just gives him very gentle head pats. And then she pushes him slightly aside, gently. She walks up to you.
I'm not smiling. I have a neutral look on my face as she approaches, contemplating. Oh God, how terrible is this going to end up?
She raises her hand and puts it on your shoulder and says, "Where were you?"
That is a long, complicated, and uncomfortable story.
Good, we have time.
Possibly.
No, we have time. I will make time.
I've already.
What's that?
I just say I've already sent word to get a psychic to help, but take your time with words in the meantime.
You want to go get Garchomp so that he's in on all this?
You have no idea where Garchomp is.
Well, no, that's what I'm looking over Toucannon and asking, because he also has Wonder Mail.
I'm pretty sure he's on a date with Fracture, and this seems more important. But it'll be fine without him.
So, looking you straight in the eyes, she just says, "Lover, where were you? Please, I've been very worried. I thought that you fell
Hey.
in the volcano again."
So, first things first. I'm a human at the moment.
No, you are not. You are Aggron. It's alright.
I'm just
It's alright.
borrowing your Aggron.
What do you mean?
A Mew decided that they needed some humans, took their souls and shoved them into some Pokemon.
Ah, the Mew.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the door.
Yes.
Hmm.
And we are meant to bring the sun and moon together to stop a world-ending calamity.
See. So the time has come.
I assume so. We are still very much in the dark because the Mew over us has been not sure if telling us information would be cheating or not.
She's going to nod to herself and say, "I guess that makes sense. We're protecting that temple for a long time."
And so I woke up near Mount Horn with no idea of who I was in the body of or any of their history.
They're gonna look at you and say, "You are Aggron. We've been together
Yes.
for 158 cycles. We have had entirely one son. He's a very, very strong Lairon. Be proud of him."
I think I would be.
We have friends. We are friends with Golurk and Golets.
Mm-hmm.
They have been there before we arrived. We arrived mostly because we got lost. But the area there has good food. And it is always fun. Because many Pokemon try to get close and we need to beat them up. Sometimes kill, never eat. We do not eat.
Oh, that is so incredibly awkward because I have.
She narrows her eyes and says, "Horrible."
You know, not knowing this particular Aggron's history, I did what I felt I needed to survive at the time.
Civilized folk call us bandits. But we never steal. We only protect. That is all we do. Civilized folk do not understand us. That is alright. She pulls you closer to her and gives you a hug, and then she says, "You are inside the single best Pokemon to have ever lived."
I will give her a hug back. It says, "I agree."
We'll let go. I will try not to make this too awkward.
Thank you.
But you have to understand that my Aggron heart is... Well, I want to do so many things. I've been missing you
Please.
for so long.
Please don't.
Don't worry. I understand that you are not the one I know. But I want you to promise something.
Yes.
The Aggron that is within you, he is my everything. I do not know if you know, but our kind mates for life.
I am actually very much aware of that. I guess where I come from, I was kind of a Aggron expert.
She smiles and says, "Well, you could say that I am an expert at the particular Aggron that you are."
I guess you probably are. My own partner was a Aggron who protected me.
You do not know any.
That actually gets a sad look on my face.
You do not know any history of your Aggron. Just know that he is an honorable individual, loyal, powerful.
Then I couldn't have asked for a better host.
You see, a pink Pokemon that called himself Mew one day showed up and told us of this duty. We're staying in the place for a long time, but the Mew has told us that we need to protect the Sun Temple, together with Golurk and his family. That it is our fate, that it is our duty. I didn't like it, I wanted to leave. But you, unlike the Aggron within you, he took this duty. Because he said that, and I will quote this, "The Mew look cute enough, and cute things usually are smarter than." I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but I followed my husband. Because at the time, we also had an egg. An egg that eventually grew into our wonderful son.
I hold up a zero class. Says, just a moment. I need an answer. Toucannon,
Yes.
watermail, please.
I passed you the Wonder Mail, but I sit on your shoulder to read, but you're right.
Oh no! Oh no!
What is he writing?
Oh no 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 no!
What is he gonna tell you?
Oh no!
And this is to the pink Mew, the one we're friendly with.
Yeah, that one.
The one that probably isn't in emotional distress and will probably answer me.
uh. So many fun interconnected things. I'm surprised the Mew used the exclamation mark.
Dude, I don't even know if exclamation marks work in unknown language. Or even paw print. For what we know, paw print is kinda like... sorta based off like Egyptian hieroglyphs. That's all we know.
I mean, based on Rayquaza, apparently capitalization works.
Yeah, capitalization has to work. There's no other way. Because he literally does send messages that literally are capital letters, caps lock only.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's been long enough. I'm gonna chuck the message I sent before into the group.
Oh no.
Now, at the end of the session.
Why is everything so weird right now? What is this campaign?
Also, next session, I better not miss the unofficial date with Frostlass. We can weird time warp it if need be. As a player, I feel bad for this Mew right now. Like, you've got 2 other wives and 7 other kids. None of you know about each other.
Don't forget the 8 mistresses.
Yeah.
Let's see. Giratina told me he would make for a good guardian of the temple. So I kind of nod and says, "Okay, I'll and hand the Wonder Mail back to Toucannon. I'll talk with Mew more about this later. I wish Mew would have told me more, but apparently Mew couldn't tell me more. Also, it was Giratina who said that Aggron and your family would make for good guardians of the temple.
She's going to tilt her head and say, "Who's Giratina?"
God of Death?
Spirits.
Spirits. God of Spirits.
Going to shrug and say, "Important for me."
I kind of lift my hand and says, if Mew is like this high as I go to like my eye height, then Giratina and I just go slightly lower is kind of right here. And then normal Pokemon are, and then I kind of go just like towards the ground and says all the way down here.
Yeah, great to know.
So just kind of an idea there. But yeah. No, they didn't tell me anything, and apparently there might be some hiccups now that I know.
Have I complicated things?
I don't know, but I'm not going to blame you because I still think they could have told us stuff.
That is what usually happens with Pokemon that are way above us. They usually do not see us as important enough to tell us things. It's always like that, it will always be like that.
Yeah.
Finn, I'm sending this Wonder Mail to Mew.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
We're on a mission from God.
Oh no.
He probably PM'd something really dark.
I'll let you guys know after the session. Until then, you don't get to know.
He's not even gonna reply to that, Mono. You're like, what can he even say?
Just put blanks. Blanks, send it back the Wonder Mail with blank.
Oh, he's not even gonna send anything back.
Oh, you've just lost your Wonder Mail.
No.
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah,
It
don't worry.
eventually comes back.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry for the Mew.
But so our journey in particular is to protect the Avatar of the Moon and get them to the right place to save the world.
She thinks for a moment, and then she signals for you to follow her.
Okay.
She's gonna go to the side that has a little bit of sand nearby, and she's going to pick up a random stick, and she's gonna start drawing something in the sand. What she draws is kind of like a lion that has the sun for a head. Then she looks at you and says, "This."
Solgaleo, yep. That's the sun one, and then I draw Lunala in the sand.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
That is the moon version. There's apparently a group of human-based Pokemon who are going after that one as I point to Solgaleo, but we're taking care of this one.
Strange that it wouldn't be you to seek out the sun one.
I think there's an irony there that the Cosmos was wanting to enact.
You know, I gotta say, it wouldn't surprise me if the blue one did that on purpose to try and get an advantage.
Probably.
One?
The blue Mew. The
Bastard.
sister.
It's another one?
Mm-hmm. A very competitive Mew.
An evil Mew.
No, not evil. She's just misguided. She thought this could be a way to make it a competition to gain some sort of favor.
Yeah. Your wife is gonna look at you and say, "I understand that you are on a big quest. I understand that you are not even who I know. That Pokemon is somewhere deep within. I will not, like I said, I will not overcomplicate your life. But I do want one thing. Please,
What's that?
deliver him back to me. After you are
Yeah.
done."
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm planning, even if I have to just not exist anywhere anymore.
Our son, he needs us.
I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder and just kind of lean my forehead against hers as I will do everything in my power to make sure he comes back to you.
Thank you. If you ever found yourself in the Oran Mountains, I'm very certain your instinct is going to lead you towards the Sun Temple. You have lived you have lived there for a very long time.
I pause this. Is that where the Sun Temple is, up in Mount Horn?
Yes.
I slowly turn my head to look at Toucannon. Says, "We were so very close."
He nods. You think the psychic would have just told us something about that?
Unless he was told not to.
Oh, are you talking about the Hypno on top of, on the summit of the mountain of Horn?
Yes.
Ah, he is a family friend. He was there when I was laying my egg. He was there when our son was born.
I have this just very far off look. And I go, and he didn't tell me anything.
He's going to sign and say, "I'm really sorry."
He did give us like that personal quests which we still haven't actually done.
Oh, yeah. Do you know anything about following the light in the bottomless sea?
She's going to shake her head and say, "I do not know much about the sea, I'm sorry."
Well, at least I can surf, so there's that.
Oh?
Yeah.
That is rather surprising.
Did you not know we could learn surf?
No.
Yeah, it's a unique trait of Aggron's.
See, I was not even supposed to be here, but there was this really nice Pokemon who gave me a ticket. Me and one of our sons. Oh, the Golurk, his family, they are basically family with us. We have lived together for so long that at this point, it doesn't even matter whether we are of the species.
You say someone gave you the ticket?
Yes.
Who?
She thinks and says, I do not actually know what Pokemon it is, but I can attempt to draw it.
Yes, if you would, please.
And yep, she's gonna pick up a stick and start drawing.
All right, Finn, open up a drawing thing on here, and we'll start guessing.
Yo, no, I cannot draw.
Then you'll be in character then.
No, she's better at drawing than me. Give me a second. I'm actually thinking about like how to do this. You can really give me a bug right now. I'm like, oh, how should I do this?
So while you do that, I'm gonna send some Wonder Mail to Hypno.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Oh god.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do it in the tabletop thing, not in.
The man has no chill.
Mother
Giving
of
me
God.
Wonder Mail was a mistake.
Mother of God.
Well, what she draws kind of looks like a lizard.
That's supposed to say Salazzle? Was it female?
Yes, it was female.
Kind of purple and pink.
Yes.
Very feminine
Yes.
in shape.
For some reason, she was running one of her hands across my chest.
Yeah, she was trying to seduce you.
I have not even felt that. I don't think she understands how our bodies work.
No, she has a poison that she can make people go nuts for, but it doesn't work on us because we're steel.
You not?
No, I know that Salazzle. I look over at Toucannon. It's like, Toucannon, who are you writing to now?
Just an acquaintance of all of us.
You gonna send something to Salazzle, or is that something we're gonna go and beat her up over?
I mean, and he offers you the Wonder Mail.
Oh,
Also, the
no.
last message is still there if you want to read what it said.
I'm assuming that Hypno probably either had some sort of message from the gods or was spoken to directly about what he could and couldn't tell us.
Well, I know you guys probably don't remember because it has been many sessions, but you do remember that when he was talking about the streak of blue told him to do this.
Oh, the blue Mew.
This shit was planned for so long.
I'm gonna give him a bloody conniption. It's like, that Mew's an asshole. It's like, what? How dare you speak ill of the gods?
No, as I'm reading this and looking up at the Aggron, did she say why she was giving it to you, or?
Oh, she gave it to me because, that I am supposed to find what I'm looking for. I didn't know what it meant, but when I went back home with the ticket, Golurk told me that I should find on vacation, that I have been overworked. And I was worried about you a lot. about the Aggron with Inuit. And I couldn't say no, really. So I went, gave me one of his sons, and just went on a little vacation. Weirdly enough, the strange lizard that you call Salazzle even knew when a Lapras is going to be at a harbor in a town known as Cap.
That's those got connections.
What was this place called again that we're at? The vacation place?
Ocean Resort.
Okay.
Yeah, this one I'm happier with Salazzle's. Like Salazzle's like vibing with me right now. It's like, yeah, let's mess up these plans. Let's cause some chaos.
Yeah, Salazzle is the agent of chaos. Okay, Salazzle is just going to send you an extremely short message as a reply.
And then I will give a very short reply as well.
She's going to reply to that with just a kiss mark.
I'm gonna hand it back to Toucan. Says, "I'm going to beat the ever living shit out of her." But
Toucannon
at least
send her a reply.
Oh God. But we look up and says, "But at the very least, I could give you some peace of mind and learn a little bit about my host."
Indeed. I'm really happy that my husband is still alive and kicking. And, well, this is going to be complicated. I'm very certain he is not going to be able to stay, a member of a guild after you are done.
Yeah. It makes me kind of curious what's going to happen to me, because I don't think I'm alive where I came from.
I mean, we were told that there's a chance we could get, like, copies of ourselves, so there'd be the you that's you, and then the Aggron that's Aggron, both in this world together. In their own bodies.
I don't know if I'd still want to encroach on his identity like that. I've already encroached enough as it is.
Just take one of those transformation orbs, then. No, I almost took one of those orbs.
I think I'll just take my chances in whatever aether there is between worlds.
Oh yeah? Aggron, is just going to smile, look at you and say, I'm glad that you have made friends. I'm glad that you're on a big quest. I'm glad that you are still alright. I will now leave. But...
I after talking with after Toucan talked with his host, we do know one thing.
Oh.
They can see and hear everything.
She thinks for a moment and then says, can they feel everything?
I look over at Toucannon.
He nods.
Yep, that would appear to be the case.
She's going to nod to herself, and then she's going to reach out to your shoulders, pull you closer, and give you a big kiss.
I will accept this awkward affection.
Yep, just a really, really, really big kiss. And then move away from you and say, Aggron, I'm waiting for you. Your son needs a brother.
How long until Hexorus gets back?
And she's just gonna, reach one of her hands for Gollet, climbs on her shoulder, and she's just gonna look at you, Aggron, again and say, bye. And we will be waiting.
Bye. If I get a chance to talk to him and have any messages, I'll send it your way.
She's going to nod. You'll smile.
Wait, don't go yet. I remember I said I was getting Haxorus to get a psychic type, because a psychic type would let you talk to.
She's going to shake her head and say, "No, there is no need. I am satisfied."
Okay. Sends a quick message to Haxorus.
And if Aggron is not satisfied, well, let's just say that I am used to that. So maybe he could get a little bit of that as well. She says with a grin. And then
Oh
she
my
just
gosh.
starts walking away.
I look down at my body and it says, I was put into someone who was a horned dog.
Welcome to my life, buddy.
But I'm not. Is that why I feel so angry all the time? Is because it's actually me being horny?
I mean, you do have several horns.
We are called Team Horn. That's only one little letter away.
Oh my god. Is it prophetic? I have so many questions I don't want answers to.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
so guys,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
you can see a familiar look. You can see Haxorus.
Looks over to Haxorus.
Oh, hi, friend.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. You can see Haxorus, and she's holding Hypno by his neck.
Man, I
don't know
forgot
if
how
there was
big
any-
Hypno looks.
I don't know if there was any need for that, friend.
I mean,
Uh,
you told me to find him. Oh, there he is. Blech!
right. You're actually a little bit too late.
Yeah, he was just kind of
Really
looking
fast.
around and he's like, could I get an explanation as to why I was forcefully taken out of my office?
We were gonna get your help to talk to my friend's inner Pokemon between a husband and wife, but things kind of got resolved before you showed up.
Oh. It's a very common thing for me.
But you're used to dealing with humans?
No, I'm used to dealing with husbands and wives.
Well, yeah, no, apparently they're on pretty good terms with the whole situation.
Why am I here?
Sorry about that. I
As we
didn't
just
expect
barely
to come-
resolved it.
You're telling me that
just a
you're telling me that I was feeling the feeling of a Haxorus on my neck slowly choking the life out of me for nothing?
I mean, my friend here also needs some help. Looks the clouds.
Glavis looks at you as literally you.
He just
Right.
had his heart ripped apart when he found out that his loved one died.
Oh. Oh, I'm very-
Yeah, I found out the love of my
Toucannon?
life died this morning.
Toucannon.
Yeah?
I understand how you're feeling. Life is fragile.
Yeah.
And it is important to understand that your loved one is in a better place now. They're with Giratina.
No, it's a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, he fell in love with Cresselia,
Hiccups.
Yeah.
and she kind of died to a Mew.
Hiccups again.
And
then,
when she came back, she doesn't remember her past self.
Hiccups.
yeah, and I went to talk to her, and that's where I found all that out, and I tried to kill the Blue Mew, but wasn't able to.
Yep, he is going to nod to himself and he's going to put his hand on your shoulder and say, Toucannon,
Yes.
you may have made a few mistakes in your life. But it is very important to understand that you should not dwell on it. I know it is difficult, but you need to let the bad situation go. You should allow it to pass over you, not into you. You should not become a wall. You should become a parasol.
This is something I honestly feel even worse about. I am kind of traumatized our daughter trying to get revenge.
He cuffs.
She's a Cosmom. She's with our friend at the moment, actually.
I don't actually know what a Cosmom is, but
A mythical Pokemon that transforms into a god of the sun or god of the moon.
all right.
You've got my permission to read my mind if you think we're lying.
No, I believe you.
I mean, we are human, so
Your words come from the heart. I believe you. Toucannon,
Yeah.
I would like you and your daughter to go to my office tomorrow morning.
I nod.
Would it be okay with you?
It's not so much if it's okay with them, if it's okay with Garchomp.
It's kind of a three-way parentage thing.
It is not as uncommon as you would think.
Yeah.
But yes, please, talk about it between each other. And then tomorrow morning, when I open the morning, come to me. I will let you be the first, and we will attempt to resolve this. All of the parents of the daughter should be there, and I will do my best to help all of you. Right?
That sounds good.
Alright. But please. He looks at Haxorus. No more violence.
Right. Can we set an appointment for after that appointment for my crustacean friend here? He was kidnapped recently.
Not.
Thank you. You are much more straightforward than the other Hypno we met.
You know another Hypno?
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
I'm sorry that you have had a bad experience. I would try to do my best to be a much better one.
It wasn't a bad experience per se. It's just he's so cryptic.
That is a common problem with many psychic types.
Yeah, him going on like, oh yeah, I've got this mission, and not tell us that the Muse are the one behind it.
Yeah. Going to note to himself and say, tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
Good. In the meantime, try to relax. Try to get your mind off things. Oh, and
Yeah.
try to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try and find my friend Frostlass and hang out with them tonight.
A Frostlass?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've already checked with Menifee. They're okay to be here.
you're a strange one.
Well, as you will definitely find out tomorrow in therapy, there's other Frostlasses with other issues.
Just going to note and I'll look at Aggron, look at everyone else and say, alright.
When he looks at me, I say, I'm sorry, you may have gotten yourself a very or headache-inducing client.
Oh, that is absolutely nothing. The worst client I ever had was a certain Eevee.
Oh.
You getting coughs.
So do not worry. I'm very certain that compared to her, this is nothing. Okay?
I mean, should we invite her here? She recently went through some trauma.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we fought Yveltal like a few days ago.
Oh. Well, you know where I am. If she needs help, I will gladly be there for her.
I'll let her know you've given an offer.
Make his way back to his office while touching his neck because his neck has a big Haxorus shaped hand mark.
He's gonna go to Manaphy to ask for a raise. It's like, how many vacation days do I have, and can I take all of them before tomorrow morning? I took a peek into these guys' minds. I do not want to be anywhere on this continent.
By the way, Haxorus looks proud of herself. She did good.
Toucannon's gonna say, in your own special way, you did a good job.
By the way, as you see Hypno, you just go to the building where he works. You realize, on the ground, that's the door.
Wait, what?
Poor guy.
On the ground.
Haxorus ripped the door out of the hinges.
I mean, look, we couldn't get mad at Cosmom accidentally committing murder and destroying an entire city. We can't get mad at Haxorus for this. It's the same innocent kind of energy.
Innocent kind of energy. Alright. Cosmom is not gonna shoot anyone. After experience with you, no.
I know,
So,
I tried. didn't I?
Also, please, could you roleplay for a little bit? I kinda need to go on the toilet.
Alright.
So-
Be right back. Then we are gonna go to Garchomp, so I would recommend thinking about what you guys are gonna be doing with Garchomp. Yeah, be back.
Well, that was a whole load that was dropped on us.
Yeah. Should we invite Eevee? I mean, I don't think Eevee actually has a lot of. Then again, Lucario did almost die, so maybe she does have a lot of mental turmoil about everything recently. Like, what do you think?
I threw my head. It says, I think I'm gonna punch Garchomp in the face.
Why?
Why?
I mean, multiple reasons, but why?
He dragged us over here, saying we needed to relax. When I was like, I don't necessarily find the idea of going to a resort island relaxing. I want to do things.
You say
And
that
now
as
look
if he
where
was
I'm at.
supposed to know.
I told you I wanted to do things.
No, I'm saying you say that as if he was supposed to know what was going to happen when we got here. There's no way he could have known that your wife was going to be here.
No, but we did foreshadow that there was probably going to be something here that throws us into turmoil.
Well, yes, but that was out of character.
No, that was my character saying we're probably going to come across something that throws us into turmoil.
Well, regardless, what do you guys think about Salazzle doing this out of the kindness of her heart?
She didn't.
Well,
She
see,
did this
Till
for
I
some
don't-
sort of plot.
Well, see, that's the thing. She didn't, though, because the original mission had the reward of one of those tickets included. She just paid us extra to, she just paid us double to turn the mission into her.
No, I meant the giving 2 tickets to Aggron's family here.
I didn't see that she did that.
Yeah.
Well, she did.
Well, yeah, obviously I caught that when you said it.
Yeah,
I'm
so
back.
like, do you think that's out of the kindness of her heart, or do you think she's plotting something?
Why can't it
I
be
have
two things?
no clue.
What did I just walk into?
Contemplating
trying to figure out-
Salazzle's motives beyond what she says.
Like Toucannon thinks it's out of the kindness of her heart, but at the same time,
if she needed the defenses for the Sun Temple weakened, now's the time.
Like, she could be that secretly really good individual who's just kind of in the negative light and uses that negative light to do good. And that's what makes it really
Or-
hard to want to trust her.
Or she wants to destroy the sun, so night reigns for supreme and such.
I mean, Salazzle and Salandits are nocturnal Pokemon.
Yeah.
And Kecleons are not.
Oh, like it was Finn just trying to plan some secret drama for Aggron because he said he didn't have drama. Like, oh yeah, you have a son and a wife, and your son's dead.
Actually, that has been... I've been dropping extremely small hints about that throughout the entire campaign.
Oh yeah.
I have been intentionally ignoring them because a lot of it has been too subtle for Aggron to really have caught on.
And now it finally culminated into reality.
I'm curious to see what your son looks like because you're only half Aggron yourself.
I'm assuming he got most of the Aggron traits, so it probably shows up as that. But we will find out.
Yeah, well, maybe not you, but the Sunstruck group definitely will.
So Ares will find out.
Oh my god,
Oh, wait.
Oh my god, Ares, can you imagine if you guys are gonna go there and you guys are just gonna assume the Aggron there and the Golurk there are just like evil guardians and you need to defeat them, you beat them up and maybe even kill them? Oh god. Oh.
Aren't they
I mean-
aren't they in the more talkative group though?
Yeah, actually.
I mean, look, I keep saying it. My character has a quest to like go meet his mom and his dad, and he has no objections of going to meet Ares' family, Garchomp's family. And look, now we know about Aggron's family. And it's like, hey, you got a son, and that's near Mount Horn, which is a place we don't really have any objections to visiting again. Let's go meet your son.
I was looking. It says it's not my son. It's Aggron's son.
Go meet Aggron's son then. Let's go meet the sun at the Sun Temple.
Oh my god.
My god. But yeah, Garchomp,
Yes.
you are having a meal. It's nice. There's even music and such.
Yes. He's doing his best to not think of things, to relax, enjoy the food, and try to make small talk with Fracture.
Yeah, people
Hey,
do.
Garchomp.
Huh?
Hey, Garchomp. Notice how my character's being a bro by not interrupting your date.
He's still going about it. I love it. I love it.
My character is petty and I love it.
Fucking.
It may be out of character, but it doesn't mean he can't say it out of character.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyway.
Yeah, you can tell that your Fracture is not like really into the idea of this place. Like, this place would be incredibly romantic for literally any Pokemon except for Fracture, who is a little bit of a workaholic. And not workaholic because she's a workaholic, but workaholic because normally she has to work to make money.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, you've seen her relax. You know, she likes relaxing. Though she's more of a relax by yourself kind of person.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there's a lot of people in the restaurant, so it's... the music, again, it's nice, but it's like... The Kingler, you know, being over the top is fun, but
Don't they only sell 100 of these tickets every year?
Yes.
Why are there so many Pokemon here?
Because there's 2 restaurants.
Well, making small talk the whole while, or trying as much as he can, after they both are, well fed for the most part, he would suggest maybe going to and trying like a bath or a massage.
Yeah, she's just kind of going to shrug and say, I guess.
I've never had any sort of like massage other than the Shelloses at the spa in Capim. So I have no idea what a real massage is, but I guess we're gonna find out. A lot of Pokemon tell me they're amazing.
Yeah, she would actually look at you and say, man, I was at the bathhouse in Treasure City. It's okay, I guess.
Didn't know Treasure City had one.
Yeah,
They give massages there?
not really.
Oh. Well, let's go find out what the... I was gonna say hype, but then I realized this world probably doesn't use the word hype. Then let's go find out what all the excitement is about.
Gonna follow you.
Well, then they are headed for if there's like a specific massage parlor or bathhouses, etc.
So you will find out, probably by like talking to someone that most of these like massage areas are actually connected to the different typing areas.
Ah, so there's probably a dragon-specific area.
Yeah, because you see, different, ice types probably need different massages than rock types.
Well then, what about a dragon ground hybrid?
Well, then you usually have to pick one of those. Whatever will be better for you. You can go to Milotic, and Milotic will explain like which one would probably be better for you.
I mean, he's primarily a dragon-shaped Pokemon, so he's just gonna guess he's more so dragon-focused.
Alright. You would go to the Dragony area.
Yes.
Upon arriving, yeah, you would definitely see a lot of dragons. You also see, oh my god, you are seeing double. You see,
Huh?
you see Aggron, and then you see another Aggron. Except this one looks normal, and this one looks green.
In the dragon area.
Yeah, it's weird. What are they doing here?
Huh.
Mrs. Aggron, a fight.
Would have thought they would have been in the rock type area.
Well, you know that this Aggron is your Aggron, that's strikey.
Oh yeah, he knows. He's definitely gonna like be confused by what he sees, but he's just gonna continue on his way to heading for the massage.
Alright,
Let's see how this turns out, Clay.
Yeah, Toucannon and Aggron.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You see Garchomp, just like walking by, with fracture.
Garchomp?
He would give you a wave as he passes.
I told you so?
That's
He just
cryptic.
looks. He just looks confused on his way by.
We are gonna talk about this later. I give you this stink eyes like, oh, okay, I'll let you have your date, but we're gonna talk about this.
Axos is going to look at you, Garchomp, and say, Aggron has a son.
And a wife.
I'm gonna let him have his date.
Aggron Or Aggron. Now you got me saying Aggron because I keep hearing the word Aggron.
There's so many
It's all
Aggrons.
Aggron.
Everything is an
We're all
Aggron.
Aggron. I always
Aggron.
chose Aggron for this game.
No, I'm Aggron.
Yep.
No, I'm Aggron. No, I'm
I'm
Aggron.
Spartacus.
No. Garchomp just like stops, breathes in like a deep breath, lets out like a long sigh, just like kind of stares for a bit, and then just turns and approaches like.
Behind
Hey.
you, Fracture just mumbles so much for a massage.
Hey, you know how I was saying we're probably going to have some deep emotional turmoil that is related to our mission when we came here?
Yeah, okay, I'm trying here.
Yeah, apparently the Aggron who's hosting me was the guardian of the Sun Temple.
Of course he was.
Mm.
Oh, by the way, I signed us all up to therapy tomorrow morning.
Well, you have fun with that.
So you don't want to come along with Cosmog to that?
I say again, you have fun with that.
Alright, I guess me and Aggron will take Cosmog with us.
You're not taking Cosmom anywhere again.
Well, then, like I said, Aggron will take her. We'll all go there.
He looks at Aggron with a raised eyebrow.
Look, we're all well. You two are mostly upset and got issues to deal with. I've got an existential crisis to deal with. We probably all need therapy.
He's just gonna shake his head and say, I really don't. I'd really rather not.
You don't have to, but Cosmom is.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think not doing it is not a good idea.
Look, we either need to work this out, or we're probably going to fracture.
Is that a pun?
It's a little bit of a pun, yes.
Fracture,
That's how we communicate.
Fracture is just good to sigh and say, you know, I get that one a lot.
I know, but we communicate with puns. It's how we deal with each other. But in all seriousness, there's probably there is probably a lot of issues we do need to work out.
Yeah.
And as much as you may not like it, you're a part of this one way or another, and we should do it as a whole instead of piecemeal.
I don't really see a reason why we have to do it all together.
You don't see how our group needs to work this out.
Work what out?
Our whole emotional distress, our whole trust issues, our whole using one another, the drama.
Trauma as well.
Oh, trauma, yeah.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I don't need therapy. What I need is to actually be able to relax for a day or two. We've literally been on our feet. Minus the 3 days that we were magically unconscious for the last month and a half.
Well, fine. If you don't want to do it tomorrow morning, then when do you want to do it?
I just said I don't want therapy. I didn't say I want to do it later. I said I don't want to do your therapy.
Alright, fine. Well, me and Aggron agreed that Cosmom should come to therapy. If you don't want to come along, that's fine. But Cosmom is.
I think Cosmom should be able to decide for herself what she wants to do.
All right then, let's ask her.
Is she being brought on spotlight?
Yes.
She looks around.
Garchomp's just gonna like let out another soft sigh, and he's going to just like sit down for a moment and like just give her like a gentle pat, and like I guess he'll take out a little bit of paper for her and say, "What do you want to do, Cosmo? Do you want to just relax, spend some days just enjoying ourselves, or do you want to spend a day talking to some psychic Pokemon trying to figure out your problem?"
So you gave her a piece of paper, right?
Yes.
She is going to write on a piece of paper for the first time in the entire campaign, I think.
Yeah, I mean, she never replied to my wooden-mail, so yes.
So outside, actually, she has, but beforehand, all she could do was scribble. But Garchomp remembered that Lucario was teaching her how to write.
Oh, heartwarming.
Yeah,
That
she
one.
just writes and just looks at you.
At that last one, Garchomp visibly, like, kind of, I don't want to exactly say breaks, but his typical, like, neutral look kind of turns into a very, like, saddened and sympathetic look as he holds her a little close again and gives her gentle rubs on the head and just says, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's something that I've kind of been thinking about too."
Oh,
I
that
don't want
sounds
to give you up
going to
either.
therapy.
Toucannon, can you just not for 5 seconds, please? Anyway, he's going to turn his attention back to Cosmom and say, "Just know, I'm happy as long as you're okay," he says, giving her a rub on the head. "You don't have to worry. I'm not hurting. In fact, this whole time, the only thing that's actually seemed to stress me out is when you're in trouble," he says with a smile.
She's going to look towards the paper.
Yeah, I want that too.
She's going to float towards the paper. And instead of writing something, she's going to do her best to draw something.
I request the DM draws this later for after the session.
No, I cannot draw.
Same level of experience as Cosmom, then.
Yep. She's doing very basic drawing of. Okay. It is a drawing of Aggron, Toucannon, Garchomp, Haxorus, and Clovitzer. Just like kind of being together, and with her being in the middle.
So adorable.
We're gonna find one of those fridge Pokemon and stick it to her.
Underneath, she will write family.
Oh, my heart.
And Garchomp's just gonna smile and nod and say, yeah, I mean, we kind of have been as close to a family as you'd ever know, right?
Yeah, she's gonna know. She just holds the piece of paper in her mouth, showing it.
He's definitely going to take and keep that.
Doink.
I mean, to be fair, I still have like the original Jigglypuff flag in my inventory. Souvenirs.
How are you guys gonna get her to actually do this?
With therapy.
Do you think therapy is gonna help here?
I mean, look, if therapy helps in real life, it can help in this drama.
It helps in real life?
Yes.
You know,
At least it helps me.
I'll get my boyfriend to join us. He studied therapy stuff.
Okay, go for it. Like you can play a Pokemon,
The problem is he's mute.
Well, how is he gonna tell us anything?
Text. Writing.
Oh my god.
Text-based adventures.
Yay!
Like he's actually mute in real life, or
Yeah.
he just doesn't have a mic?
Real life. No,
What the
in real
fuck?
life.
Shit. I don't even want to know how that happened.
Yeah, just an at birth thing.
Oh. But yeah, Cosmo has shown you all her feelings. Apparently she doesn't. She's not angry at you, Toucannon. She just wants you to stop hurting.
Yeah,
One of the
and
reasons he
Garchomp-
was hurting is because he thought he hurt her.
Probably did.
And in all honesty, Garchomp is not entirely sure how to process that, other than he agrees. He's definitely holding her tight, though.
I'm curious to see how Finn is going to roleplay a therapist.
Oh god. With my disdain for therapists, you don't want me to do that.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah, Garchomp's just going to just kind of look down at her and say, I'm honestly not sure exactly how to help him. I do agree that Papa Bird does need help. And he needs to be happy. But admittedly, he has suffered something that no Pokemon should ever have to suffer through.
Yeah, Mom doesn't know either.
But the real question is, would some psychic Pokemon be even able to help him in the first place? And
Can you help
how
him?
would how would our presence there make any difference?
Because Mom doesn't know.
I mean,
I don't know either.
big idea is it can't hurt to have us there to give support.
like the big spiel of the thing I said to Cosmo with the start of this was basically how I just didn't want Cosmon to like get dumped on the all of a sudden alone and become the moon thing. Like I didn't want that to be the case. I didn't want to abandon Cosmon by having her become the moon.
Yeah,
I mean,
To
that's-
accept this.
I mean, do you guys know if she's gonna be gone if she becomes the moon?
nope.
No,
So
we went-
this is going to be in character. So something I've been thinking about a lot of this is they say that they'll become the sun, the moon, but they also say the same thing about Giratina being the spirits or or the arbiter of the spirit realm, or Palkia and Dialga being space and time. Wouldn't they just be the physical representations of the sun and moon? Just like
Toucannon hands you
Cresselia?
his one. Toucannon hands you the one about. Well, why not ask them?
Ask who?
The muse.
Like they're going to tell us specifically? Listen, I don't trust getting straight answers from either one of them, even if they are being helpful, because apparently they can't give straight answers.
Well, I don't want to message either one of them again, so I can't say anything nice.
Fine, give it to me.
You guys know that, Lucario and Eevee don't actually know.
Yeah, like in my thing, I wrote like it's mainly speculation. Like even the little information the muse gave us was negative speculation.
Like, so many Pokemon want to help you, but just nobody actually knows. That's the problem. And the two
Or
Pokemon...
what's worse is they can't.
Yeah, and the two Pokemon that know have been incredibly
Cryptic.
about the entire thing.
I have an idea.
I'm scared.
What if, remembering what happened in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and what Cresselia told me, what if we go talk to that psychic bird Pokemon that sees the future?
You mean Zatu?
Yes.
You do realize Zatu is, the Zatu you're talking about is like on an entirely different continent, really far away from here, right?
Alright, I'm sending this to you.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not saying it's
but
not a
what-
mission. It's just
Oh, but what's funny about that is Aggron, damn it, I did it again. Garchomp would actually knows him.
The pink Mew.
Because that was who evolved him from a Gibble into a Gobite.
oh look. Oh, I'm noticing a juicy plot hook here. Yeah, I'm starting to get pumped for the idea. I'm not like we're still gonna do the big vacation. Like there's a lot of stuff I still want to do in this game. Again, I want to go visit all of the families. Do our 3 unique quests at the bottom of the ocean and the other 2 places, the Avalanche place and all that.
Uh. Well, that answers part of that. You will not
Would
become the
we-
literal moon. I don't read the message out loud. I just say, well, Mew says you won't become the literal moon. I do not repeat the other part, and I wait for it to disappear before I hand it back.
Ooh, sneaky.
Aggron's willing to bear with that truth until the last minute, knowing that we may have to face it, and reluctantly even.
Yeah, especially now that you know that Cosmo doesn't want this at all. Like, imagine if you would actually get into her head, like that this is gonna be like literally you cannot go back whatsoever, and she would like actually start fighting her own fate.
Exactly.
Imagine dooming the world because of you just loving your family.
So you've got one who wants to tackle the issue, one who wants to ignore the issue, and another who has come to terms with the issue.
It's just stages of grief.
Yeah.
Wait, has Aggron already gotten all the way to acceptance?
I guess so, yeah.
I guess that's probably because he thinks he died in his world anyway.
You should have been ghost type Aggron.
I was tempted.
I was tempted to
Give
play a
up-
ghost type bird.
What's
Yeah.
what
Would
did
that
you
have
ghost
just been a third typing, or would it replaced one?
It would replace one probably.
A third
Ghost
typing would
typing's
have been
just a
so
good-
cool.
Ghost typing's a good typing.
See-
Just ask Cosmo, he got ghost typing.
But yeah. But after this emotional moment, what do?
Listen, I think that we should talk this out and have someone to help us go through how we are going to work through this together, but I also don't think we can force any of us to do that. Garchomp, I think you should join us. You should talk. You should understand what your companions are going through. But if that's not something you care about, well, I can't force you to.
I've already said I'm not willing to lie or hide things from Cosmo. Even if they may be painful things. I don't want Cosmo to face those issues alone. Just like myself, I would rather Cosmo deal with these dangers, both physically and emotionally, with the surrounding of support and friends. I don't want him to go through what I had to go through alone at that lake. Mostly alone at that lake.
And Garchomp's just gonna look at Aggron and say, it's not a matter of whether or not I care or not. It's a matter of I don't see the point in me talking to some psychic Pokemon.
Sure says, like I said, it's your choice. You can either
I do understand what Toucannon is going through. But I don't see how me talking to some psychic Pokemon with you guys about it is going to help.
At the end of the day, we can't force you to be there. But we do want Cosmo to be there. We need Cosmo to be there.
I was gonna go sunbathe. I'm gonna go find a rock.
A rock?
Aggron's more or less like, okay, we're looping now. I'm gonna find a rock. I'm gonna go lay down and take a nap. I don't care if it's here in the dragon area. I'm just gonna find a big empty spot and lay down.
I mean, there's a recently executed Pokemon over there you could sleep on top of.
He wasn't executed, just horribly mauled.
RKO'd.
Anyway, if Cosmom wants to go with you, she can go with Aggron if she chooses to. But I'd prefer to actually enjoy my time.
I nod and I looked at Cosmo. Well, if that's the case, I will ask you tomorrow morning with Aggron if you wanted to come with us.
I was gonna note.
And she's gonna get another hug as Garchomp stands back up and says, "Now, let's go get those massages."
Before you can escape, a Toucannon appears and hugs Cosmom against you. Before letting go and then going back.
Cosmo gets squeezed, dies, the end. Campaign over.
No!
Cosmom got hugged again by Trumpy Toucannon. Like, oh. He needed that. They both needed that.
Cosmo will actually hug you back as much as she can.
Yay.
As much as this little creature can.
With no limbs, all she can do is just press herself up into him.
And just rub.
Yep.
It's okay, once she becomes the moon, she will have massive wings.
Yes.
But they'll be empty wings because there'll be nothing for them to hold.
I didn't want this.
Hey, none of you know that for sure yet.
See, guys, this is the consequences of killing the Pokemon of death. Apparently, the consequences is drama. Sad, emotional drama.
Emotional damage.
Yes.
Things were better before my Yveltal died.
Anyway, Garchomp's just going to shake his head and start walking again towards the dragon massage tables.
Alright. Well, it's not actually tables, it's more like pools. Like little pools of water and magma.
That's fine by him.
And yeah, there will be Pokemon there. As Biotic would say, a specialist in the art of giving pleasure to the dragon-type Pokemon.
I need to phrase it like that.
He would phrase it that way, yes.
Of course.
Milotic.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Aggron's gonna be sunbathing. What about you, Mono?
What time is it? How late is it?
It's like 10 a.m.
AM. That's morning. Yeah, he hasn't eaten yet. He's gonna go have breakfast.
It's not even midday yet.
Yeah, all of this insanity, it's not even midday.
From the moment I woke up at Cresselia to now, it's not even midday. Not Cresselia, is it? Frostlasses. Man, it's been a long day.
Alright. So
yeah, he's gonna go.
Yeah, go.
Oh. He's gonna go go to the restaurant.
Alright.
Go and eat.
There's two restaurants. One for Pokemon that enjoy veggies, and one for Pokemon that enjoy flesh.
He's gonna go to the veggie, but he's like, did you want to meet up after you finish eating? Looking good. Exorus.
Exorus is gonna look at you and say, "Are you not gonna get yourself killed?
I mean,
Are you not going to
don't
send
think I'm gonna
message? Are you not gonna send messages to the Mew?"
you saw the message I sent to the pink Mew.
Exorus sees a lot.
I mean, I was probably gonna send a message to Eevee or Lucario, but no one else in mind at the moment.
She's gonna look at you and say, "I don't think that's a good idea."
I was just going to extend the offer of therapy to them if they wished to go and get some here.
She looks at you and says, "Eevee is a dangerous female."
All the more reason to make sure she's mentally stable.
No, what I'm talking about is, if you get too close to Lucario, she may just snap you. I've seen it.
Barely. Wait. Are you referring to when, like, Lucario was teaching you?
She nods.
Did Eevee attack you?
She nods.
Wow. Out of character, wow.
That little Eevee is very possessed.
Well, I'm gonna go eat now.
I will go to the other, but they give up shoe.
I can't remember out of character. Clowitzer, I'm pretty sure, eats meat.
Clavitzes eat
They
everything.
can't eat berries.
Clavitzes are omnis.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. I looked at Clowitzer. So you in the mood for berries or meat?
Berries, I guess.
All right then.
A nice salad would do.
let- Right. Yeah, we'll help you with your trauma tomorrow, I guess, as well.
You know, again, you should solve yours.
I'm not going to neglect your own as well.
It's not
Why can't we just
neglect.
do both?
Toucannon, we all deal with our problems in our... It's just gonna bonk you over the head.
Ah.
Seriously. Yeah, actually, it's just going to wave and go inside the other restaurant.
Yeah. I go into the restaurant and clouds. This is like two friends trying to fight over who they're trying to donate the kidney to. It's like, take my kidney. No, take my kidney.
Wow, that's weirdly fitting considering what happened to me in real life. That's not dark at all. So,
Kidneys?
Garchomp,
Yes.
you make your way to the leisure area of the dragon area.
Yes. If there is a quicksand pool, that would be where he would be at.
Sadly not.
Aww.
The quicksand pool, well, mostly a mud pool, would actually be in the ground type area.
He can deal with a normal pool then.
So, you would see that there's, a few Pokemon here, but the strangest Pokemon here is actually a very weird-looking Phoebo Charizard.
Ah, does she look like an abnormal?
Yes, actually.
Oh. Is it obvious what she's a hybrid of?
Yes. So, she's a Charizard, right?
Uh-huh.
You are pretty sure Charizards are not supposed to, well, so you know what Charizard wings look like, right?
Uh-huh.
You are pretty sure they are not supposed to be green with a red lining.
Huh.
Her tail also doesn't have fire.
Huh.
It's just generally she looks kind of weird.
Well, Garchomp's not going to stare for too long because, I mean, he's completely understanding of her situation and doesn't want to make her upset. So he'd probably just take it in and then just look away and mind his own business.
You will, you will be told exactly where to go and what needs to be done, and you'll be told to basically wait, and you will eventually get some, someone to just like come over and help you out.
Good, because Garchomp needs the relaxation. So does Fracture, probably.
Yes. Fracture has not said anything about any of this. You did see that she was a little sad that she wasn't on the picture.
I mean, she's new.
Yeah, like Cosmom apparently just doesn't actually see her as part of the family at all.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, she's only been with us for that fight pretty much because we met her as we were leaving Lively Town, and when we got back, the whole thing with Yveltal happened, so we literally spent like half a day with her panicking and dealing with all that nonsense before reaching this point. So it's been like, if even a day
Yep.
of actual waking time, I should say.
Yeah. So, the Pokemon taking care of you are actually Krogangs and Sandshrews.
Huh.
Yeah. And yeah, they apparently do actually know exactly where to touch and what to do in order to help your muscles. Because you do have muscles underneath all of that armor.
Yes.
And they're also very
Muscles.
careful about all of the spiky bits on you.
Muscles that are probably very, very tense by this point.
Yeah. You can relax. It is okay.
During the whole thing, he kind of just closes his eyes, leans back, and just kind of lets it happen, trying to just clear his mind.
So many things have happened in your life for the past several weeks.
Yeah, it's about time he finally got to do a little bit of that meditating his dad taught him so long ago.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the massage and try his best to meditate and just let all the negative feelings out.
Fraction would not actually join you in that entire thing. She would actually just find a nearby rock. And she would just kinda, similar to a bird, she would just kinda perch. And just close her eyes and just rest.
Well, upon seeing her do that, he probably would actually like look at her questioningly, like, why not enjoy the massage?
She would open her eyes, look at you, and say, "I don't know how I feel about some Sandshrews touching me."
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, I mean, as far as I've seen, they've been nothing but professional. And in all honesty, I have...
Go.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you.
And in all honesty, they actually genuinely know what they're doing. I haven't felt my muscles this loose in, well, since I was a kibble.
She's going to look at the Sandshrews, working on you. Then she's gonna look at you and say, there's just a problem.
He'll tilt his head.
They look very delicious.
He's gonna kind of just
They
smirk
stop.
at that. He's just gonna kind of smirk at that and say, I'm sure you can just curb your tendencies.
Yeah, she's going to nod and but say, see, it's sometimes difficult. I know you've been feeling.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, and that's why I tend to try to stick to fish meat.
They stop again.
It helps to keep those feelings down.
The Sandshrews are like, oh god, we are in danger.
He's just gonna look down at them and say, oh, don't worry. I've literally never once eaten any sort of ground Pokemon.
Alright, should we continue?
He just nods.
To work, though much more careful now.
I mean, has Fracture eaten a ground Pokemon? Start talking about the taste of sand shrews, why don't you, Fracture?
Oh, that's something for Garchomp to ask.
He's not going to ask. He's just going to like try to wave her over to say, I recommend you give it a try.
So,
It's worth it.
Okay. Let's give it a try. She unperches herself and just like slides down the rock.
That actually gets a smile out of him.
Gonna go into the pool.
Hey, what's that?
Voices. Voices. Gonna go into the pool. And yeah, you notice that she does kinda have like a problem with other people touching her in general. It's apparently not the Sandshrew thing.
Yeah, and he will just try to be there to comfort her. Because he knows that in the end, when they're done, she'll probably find it worth it.
Yeah. It's just like a little bit of the defenselessness. That probably could be it, honestly. The fact that she is feeling defenseless about this entire situation. Like, she entered this thing with her blade.
Yeah, I definitely understand.
No,
I guess the whole time that they're getting started with her, he's going to actually genuinely teach her the I literally just said the word and now my brain just forgot the word.
The bird?
No, other word.
The bird is not the word is not the bird.
The bird is not a word? The word is not a bird.
Meditate, that's the word. He's going to genuinely teach her the meditation tactics that his father taught her. Just like, now, just close your eyes, breathe in deep, let it out slowly, and as you breathe out, just clear your mind. Forget everything.
As she follows your instructions, you realize she has failed.
Oh,
She falls asleep.
or
I mean, that's
she
one
just
way of
followed
emptying
them.
your mind.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Or she just succeeded so well that she's a natural and just did better than even ever I did.
Yeah, she just falls asleep, just quiet.
He just looks at the Sandshrews and just says, she kind of needed it. She's been up for longer than even I know.
But I not do that. Also, you notice Cosmom is not there with you.
What?
She wandered off?
You will see where, looking around, you will notice where she is.
Oh?
She's actually not too far away from you. She's currently floating with 2 Dreepies.
She's found her
Dreepies-
people.
Dreepies are the little baby Drepcloaks, right?
This is what they look
Yep.
like.
Ah, yes. The baby Drepcloaks. Oh, yeah, he'd probably watch her for a while, see what they're doing. Probably, I would expect they're probably just playing.
Yeah, they're playing. They're playing by picking up water and dropping it on the Charizard.
Does the
That's
Charizard look
adorable.
frustrated?
No, she doesn't care.
Good. Well, if she doesn't care, then Garchomp will just kind of smile at that, happy to see Cosmom relaxing as well. Then he's going to follow suit and close his eyes, not falling asleep, but definitely meditating
Yeah.
and just enjoying the massage.
You gotta be noticing that Cosmom has a really easy time with ghost types.
Yeah.
That's gonna be very important in her future.
Yes. It's her destiny.
For when you lose her and she's gonna be alone forever. In service of Giratina himself.
Did we at least send Wonder Mail?
Huh?
Did we at least send her a Wonder Mail?
I guess that would work, but is it really the same?
Oh, but then
No.
if she outlives us, nobody will be left to send her a Wonder Mail.
Yeah. And she will
She
outlive
coulda-
you, you know. She will have eternal life, canonically. Well, eternal life until someone kills her.
Or until the
I'm-
next 10,000 years where the cycle starts over.
Well, I could actually say that yet.
It's like,
yeah,
oh, always
we'll
spoil
find
something.
out. We'll find out.
I almost,
But anyway,
almost Hagrid it.
Hagrid.
I
she
mean,
could
there's a
also-
possibility that Aggron won't, because I don't even know if they have a specifically set lifespan, as long as they
They
don't
just
die in
stop.
combat.
They just they harden so much that they just stop, and they gonna become statues, just living statues.
Yeah.
So as long as
Uh,
I've got Wonder Mail and maybe develop a psychic type, I could still communicate.
No, when they stop, they starve to death, or they
Yeah,
die of hydration, or or their internals stop.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I believe this is
It's the
actually.
same thing that happens.
I believe this is based on some kind of animal in real life.
That's the same thing that happens to Kashala Deora in Monster Hunter.
But yeah, she could always just give Giratina the big middle finger and tell him, "You control the moon."
I mean, look,
Giratina would be like, I mean, I would love to do that, but I can't, man.
Toucannon specifically said Toucannon's no longer after that objective, but you could get a Dialga tier.
Anyway,
We could introduce Cosmom to a bunch of legendaries so they could talk to him.
I mean, you did kind of introduce Cosmom to Muse.
Yeah, and Cosmom's met Cresselia, and
You know, he's gonna be serving.
Yveltal and
Is good-
Xerneas.
He's gonna be serving under Giratina, you know.
Yeah, so we can just go around like, hey, have you met our daughter?
But yeah, I feel like this here is a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Before we all log away, I will and end the stream. I will copy what I sent to Finn because I want to get your reactions.
Oh
Scared.
god.
Why are you scared? You read it.
But I'm scared of the reaction.
It's fine. It's fine. We're totally not going to tie the Toucannon up to a pyre.
This is what I sent, and I'll once you guys react to that, I'll send the reply.
Oh no. I don't want to read it again. Oh!
Why are you the one reacting? I was waiting for their reactions.
Because I see it again.
I close my eyes and I see this man's Reddit account. Like, why do I have this talent? Why is this a thing I'm good at? I'm gonna become the Pokemon of fucking salt.
Mew doesn't deserve this.
She does, but still.
Oh, the male one. Fucking Eevee will never love you. Wow.
I mean, is it wrong?
No, but man, why are you like
Yeah.
this?
Because my character was hurt.
What is like? What
Because
is he?
I-
Okay, okay. Question: What has Mew actually done to you at all?
Purposely concealed the truth of the pain that I was going to face.
You do realize he concealed a lot of this entirely so that you guys are not hurt, right?
And in the end, it hurt us even more.
Well, yeah, because he meant well, okay? He's not doing this. He's not his sister, you know? He's not doing this out of weird glee of hurting others.
And now there's like this weird dichotomy of like Aggron's doing the same thing, and then Garchomp's trying to ignore it, and I'm trying to do like how I would have wanted it done to myself because of the parallels towards Cosmo.
Yeah, like
Part of what Aggron's doing is he's gonna tell. He just knows that right now, Cosmo's not emotionally stable enough to hear that specifically.
yeah, she's very young, and like she's growing extremely quickly because you know she's a legendary, but like she's still too young, man. What she sees right now is basically her parents are fighting and she doesn't know how to fix it.
And then I freaking dropped that entire paragraph, that entire passage up there. There's heavy stuff in that passage.
Alright, so guys, you know, appease the mono. What do you think about that?
That's a little harsh.
Yeah. You can say that again.
Like, I get that that your character's hurt and angry, and probably shouldn't have access to Wonder Mail.
Mono is not allowed.
But has access
But-
to Wonder Mail for 2 sessions. Like, my god, what have we done?
But one
Yeah,
thing is,
that is-
Aggron doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yep, Garchomp doesn't know. But that is straight up vindictive, my
Yeah.
friend.
I mean,
Yeah, well, this is Pink View's reply.
Yeah, by the way, he has been doing replies like this for a while. You guys don't even know everything this man has sent to Ping Mew. Ping Mew is basically
To be fair,
just... Okay, I have to say something. There's very little difference between Toucannon and Mew's sister at this point.
yeah.
Yeah.
They are both just like horribly psychologically torturing this man.
Yeah, if Aggron knew that you were going to this extent, he would take it from you and beat you and says, that's not right.
Well, maybe it'll come up during therapy.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Mew definitely should have told you the whole truth, but like... He meant well at least?
Yeah. Again, it's just because of how hurt he is, and this is something that Toucannon will get to feel bad about later. He still feels much worse about what he did to Cosmo, but yeah.
You know, it's exactly true what they say. Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. You still streaming, Finn?
Yeah?
Can you do the honors of reading this out so the stream
I'm not
watchers
reading
can
this.
know what it said?
Oh god.
I'm not reading it.
Fuck you, I'm not reading this.
Do it for the
Yeah,
viewers.
no. Mono, you wrote it. You get to read it.
I'm not reading this.
Motherfucker,
I
read it.
read your last, heart wrench. You could read your own heart wrench.
Mono, you are being peer pressured into this. Just like you are peer pressuring poor fucking Mew.
Turn around is fair
No.
play.
Look, I'm not giving in to peer pressure.
Well, then no one's reading it then.
Yeah, no one's reading it.
You made your bed, now you sleep in it.
Yep.
Or it
Sorry,
remains
chat,
silent.
Sorry, viewers, you do not get to know what this drama is.
By the way, that means, Mono, that you are actually ashamed of it.
Of course I am. I just said my character's gonna be ashamed of it. This.
No, we're saying you are ashamed of it.
Oh no, as a role player, I'm not ashamed of it.
Then
As a
read
roleplayer,
it.
this is
Then
role-
read it. If you are not ashamed of it, read it.
But I'm bad at reading things.
What do you mean?
And how do you get better?
God damn you! Fine, I'll do it.
Let's see.
No laughing, Finn, because you tend to do that, and I can hear you getting ready to snicker.
I'm just going to
before I
mute.
even
I'm just
start.
going to mute.
Yeah, mute. Yeah, Finn, mute until it's over. Mew, I'm going to give you the mercy you didn't give me, the truth. Eevee will never love you. I didn't know Cresselia wouldn't come back the same. The one I love is gone. Eevee is strong enough to never die. Even if she did, I don't know if she'd want to come back. Maybe not forever? I was looking for a way to be with Cresselia, so the one I love wouldn't be lonely. But now I don't have to worry about that. Now that I know the truth, that killing your sister would be pointless, I pity both of you. Her forced to be ignored and angry at God, beating you up for fun or some twisted love, I don't know. I hope one day you can find a Pokemon that you can love, and that you'll get to savor that love longer than me. But Eevee isn't it. Otherwise, you'll be left alone with your pathetic sister, only getting that psycho's crazy love. I don't hate you. I hate your sister. I'm not telling this to hurt you, but I do feel apathetic towards you. Aside from pity, get some help. This is all the energy and will I have left to help you. Doing more for you than what you would for me. I will never hug you again.
Ouch. Just ouch. Just ouch.
I said I'm not telling her to hurt her. Like, we all agree that it's not going to happen with Eevee. It is unhealthy to keep trying. Move along, simp. This is not the one. I hear a lot of pinging noises with this. Pow, pow, pow.
We're just discussing, why the EVs are like this, and that it's all down to Arceus kind of being a dick dad.
Yeah.
And so I'm saying, so we need to punch him in the face, right?
Yeah, Arceus is just a deadbeat dad that should be taking care of his kids better.
Yeah. Listen,
So we're gonna find a way to go and punch him in the face.
Yeah. In order for the Pink Mew to get better, they do need to let go of Eevee, and they need to acknowledge that they have problems. It's painful, but it's the road to recovery.
And see, I feel
Gotta
like
rip that band-aid off.
I feel like male Mew is not the one that needs to make the first step there. Just saying.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Like, female Mew fixing herself will help fixing male Mew.
Yes, the problem is, if you wait for somebody else to take the first step, even if it's better for them to do it, then you're never going to end up getting that improvement.
The fuck were you writing, Chunsoft?
Yeah, and also, I think you don't realize just how overpowering that sort of mindset is. I kind of understand how Pink Mew feels.
Especially when you grow up with it for as long as he probably has.
Yeah.
Guys, we should invite Pink Mew to therapy.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Hypno would be like, oh god, if I say the wrong thing, I'm gonna get killed.
Okay, you're coming to therapy with a psychic. They look into your mind. Oh god, there's so much here that needs to be resolved.
Imagine
He
you're
just wants love from his sister. Oh god, hopefully not that kind of love.
You know what?
Well,
we need to invite your father to this conversation.
Arceus shows up.
See, the question is, can Hypno even look into his mind? Because Mew's psychic power is on another level in comparison.
Well, Mew has
you would have to let it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if Mew's coming to therapy, ideally, you're there to open up and figure things out.
Now, female Mew would never open up to any Pokemon.
Nope.
But male Mew?
Not even Arceus.
Yeah, but male Mew? Probably.
See, I think another angle we could take this is, let's bring Eevee into this and actually attempt to, like, get some sort of recovery and things started.
Oh my god.
My god.
Imagine Eevee, just being there, literally opening her mind to Mew and in her mind telling him, Mew, this is not working. I am happily married. We have a child together. This is not working. You need to get someone who would actually love you. Please get help.
I cannot be your mistress.
Yeah, like I said, what I did was rough, but I don't think it. The closest vindictive thing I said in there was the "I will not hug you" part.
Yeah, to see that was painful.
That was the most vindictive part of it.
If Lucario has put enough influence on her, I'm not gonna be your side hoe.
Oh my god. And then Mew's gonna say something stupid like, "Oh, it's okay. I'm okay with you just beating me up every now and then."
At least I get physical. At least I get physical contact.
At least, at least I get something.
It
then
would not
she
be
just
surprising
says,
if
"I'm not going to take part of it. I'm not going to take part in your masochistic fantasies."
I would not be surprised if this Mew had a twisted sense of love, given what her sister does, to think that Eevee beating her up is actually a sign of love.
Eevee beating him up, he probably would associate that with love and affection like he gets from his sister.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you are right. I'm actually kind of fucking figuring out what the chance of even meant here. This is good, by the way. Yo, like, Mystery Dungeon games are 12 plus, by the way.
I even called it up. Beating you up for fun or some twisted love. That is in the thing I sent.
Yeah. He probably has some level of Stockholm.
Yeah.
This bird is spitting fire, but man isn't right.
No, it's rough. And it's painful, but it's probably what he needs in the long run.
Alright, tomorrow, next week basically. Tomorrow, you guys will fix Mew.
I hope I am there for tomorrow. Again, I work that day, so just like today.
Well, while you're gone, it's probably just going to be a lot of the date scene and whatever Aggron's going to be doing. Probably
by the way, Striker, how is Aggron dealing with that whole oh shit, I have a wife and a child situation?
He is trying not to think about that.
She did make it as easy for you as possible.
Oh yeah, and he recognizes, okay, they love the person that I am in, and I recognize that they love the person that they're in, and I feel like shit that I've taken him from them. But she also seems understanding that I have to do this in order for him to come back.
Yeah, like, this much more understanding than other situations like this. Like, hey, Aris, you are kind of in a similar situation with Eevee. Not like similar like a wife and such, but like Eevee was introduced to her family.
And they literally live 5 minutes away if you know the right path.
Yeah, and Aris' character in that campaign now has to deal with the fact that there's an entire family. There's a brother, there's like 8 million siblings, there's like a entire family. It's like, oh god, so much baggage suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I had to explain to them that, no, I am unfortunately not their little girl. I'm not your sister. I'm not your daughter. I'm not your big sister. I am unfortunately a human that was dropped in her body, which was especially difficult because apparently playing myself with my bit of a playful demeanor that I tend to have, apparently I'm just like her.
Yep.
Yeah. So I've been like dropping heavy hints and bloody boulders at this point, but Toucannon desperately wants to go and meet Toucannon's mom. From Beak's mom. I
mean, you haven't been throwing any hints. You've been outright saying you wanted to.
Yeah, I've just been like, okay, no more subtle hints. This is just, he's gonna go meet his parents.
This is what I want.
I mean, at some point in the near future, even Garchomp is probably gonna go to his family. Especially now that he knows that, his mom is expecting a sibling.
What
Yep,
session
and
number is this
near
anyway?
future.
25.
It's been
He-
25. It's been 25 sessions, and we still haven't even really looked into the 3 places we were told to go to at the start.
Yeah, so that's actually the plan. So first, we're gonna deal with our days off. We're gonna take like a day to however many here at the resort, just relaxing, and then we're gonna spend the days visiting each of our respective families, and then we're gonna do all of our respective personal missions, and then we'll start doing some guild missions. Sorry, Lucario, but yeah.
But where did you want to throw the whole Cloudsa kidnap Federation bit into there?
We're not going to acknowledge that.
You guys completely dodged that. Completely.
Not even
Were
going
you-
to acknowledge it.
I still want to talk to him about it, but yeah, I am actually also down for just completely ignoring it unless it comes up again.
We fixed it already. It's fine.
Yeah, so
Yep.
the idea behind it was that the Federation was trying to use you against Capim Town.
How did they not account for items?
You know, all I'm gonna say is the one doing this is currently not entirely sane.
Yeah. And it's funny because I know like I was genuinely having to resist holding back in saying exactly who it was and what's going on because I know exactly what that was.
So, Aries, where was your Pokemon's quests? I know mine's the Ice Avalanche Mountain.
I have all of ours in my notes.
Yeah, I've
So
got them in my notes as well, but I've got so many notes I don't want to.
yeah, you need to go to Mount Avalanche. Aggron needs to go to the Bottomless Sea, and I need to go to Mount Mistral.
You know, the funny thing is,
Yeah.
you guys are currently very close to the Bottomless Sea.
Yeah, that
Because
was actually the plan. That was actually part of the plan was once we finish our thing here, that we can just go do his, I guess, since it's right
So-
next to us.
Yeah, because I know my dad's at Mount Avalanche, because that's the Frostlass lair. Mount Mistral, that isn't in the Federation territory at all, is it?
You don't know that.
I feel like we know or have been... No, it was Cresselia. Never mind.
Rip Cresselia.
Yeah, Cresselia. Yeah, well, I know what my haunt is. We know what your haunt is. Yours is the Federation one. Are we actually going to address that at some point?
That depends on if we can get a chance to, because we're kind of all over the place. We've got so many personal missions.
What the fact that your nemesis is running an evil federation and control of an entire continent is just a small subplot.
No, it's more like that's probably something that's going to be dealt with after the campaign. Like that's going to be our what do you
Post-game?
call it?
Side
Post game?
quest,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
that's probably going to be our post game mission.
What was Aggron's haunt again? Or did you have a haunt, Aggron?
It's
yeah.
hunted, by the way, not haunt.
I'm being
is this
hunted, that's for sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually come across any. Like, I don't think we've seen any of the clues that Finn has given us for his hunt.
So I think Mono has.
I don't remember.
Where they mentioned an Aggron that was wanted as a bandit.
Yeah, but your wife just clarified that that's just like a semi misconception of like what you people do at the temple.
Yes, but that's the indication that people might be after me because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
they are
sure.
noticing
Sure.
it. They are noticing the things now.
I noticed it all along. It's just that I was not. He hasn't brought that up to us. He never said anything about that, about my character being wanted.
Well, just because you're a bandit didn't mean you're specifically wanted with a bounty. I mean, not every Somalian pirate has a specific bounty on their head.
Actually, we did find out that each of us have a bounty with in the Federation.
Well, yes, but I meant like just because your clan spot is abandoned doesn't mean you specifically have a bounty.
Oh God,
Except for
I
we
can
know
only.
each of us have a bounty, or at least two of
No,
us have a bounty
not
from the Federation.
yeah, but that's from the Federation. So like, is your haunt also a part of the Federation, or is it
don't
something
know.
separate?
You guys
Yeah,
don't know
and that's
yet.
what I'm saying.
You
That's
guys
why.
don't have enough information yet.
But that is a potential clue towards it if it's associated.
And
Imagine
my God.
if your haunt was your wife.
And it's Hunt.
Hunt. Imagine if your hunt was your wife.
Yeah, my God. I just realized I can only imagine what our bounties must be like now, because it's been like almost a month since we've last seen our bounty updates, and that was before we evolved. And Garchomp's especially was already, or well, Gabite at the time was already especially pretty high. I can only
Yeah,
imagine
because
what they've increased it to.
where like we have so many questions for Cloud. So like, where did he go to sleep? Because like, was it really that easy to kidnap him?
I mean, those are questions that you could drop on him.
Yeah, I know, and I have a list of questions. I just can't do it now because, well, I'm waiting for the therapy thing because he wants me to open up first.
But
Gosh,
Like,
the,
did he
the,
not?
the, the sheer fact that so much is going on is just fascinating.
and yet you guys are relaxing at basically island-sized spa.
By the way, we seriously, guys, we don't have to rush it here. Yes, I'm taking an entire morning for therapy and all that stuff, but like, if we wanted to, character-wise, we could stay here for a week or a month. It's fine.
The thing is, can the players be here that long?
Did the DM let the players be there that long?
Oh, I'm completely okay with that, man. I can just chillax here. I have so many different events here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Finn,
Unlike the hospital.
Unlike the hospital.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yes.
it's gonna be the hospital all over again.
Except the hospital was not meant for you guys. You know, like I never meant for you guys to be there for a long time, right? Here, you guys can be here for a long time if you want to.
I know we joke about it, but how long did we stay in the hospital?
In
Wasn't
time
it like
or in
12
sessions?
In sessions, we were probably there
Like 15.
12, 15, yeah. It's like, no, it wasn't that low. It was double digits, definitely.
Yeah, it was double digits. I'm pretty sure it's like 40. Now,
it didn't help that Summit went on his own Summit adventures during that time, too.
Oh, I know.
And I had like almost nothing prepared for that, so it's like, oh god, just go, just move, right? But here, I'm like, oh, there's like so many characters here you can meet and have like, you know, little adventures with. It's completely okay.
Garchomp just kind of wants to take this time to like get closer with both Cosmom and Fracture.
I'm looking forward to see you guys do that nightly date thing.
My character's still reluctant to do that, but he still wants to go on the totally not date with Frostlands.
Yeah, the way Garchomp sees it, he's already found like with someone that he sees as his hopefully soon to be mate, so he doesn't really see a point in going.
I just realized that even if my Aggron, was interested in any sort of relationships with another, he would not be willing to do that in the body of this Aggron anymore.
Yeah, because he's taken. He's like married and like has kids.
So let's say that he was, and he ended up like starting a relationship with that Ninetales, right? He would have ended it immediately. He would have sent a letter saying, "I'm sorry, I can't be in a relationship with you any further." He would have straight up ended it if he once he found this out.
Yeah, thankfully.
Because he knew it wouldn't be right.
Yeah, thankfully Ninetales 1 is not super interested in anyone, and 2, she specifically doesn't want to be with anyone because she is literally dangerous.
And 3, Aggron is not interested.
Yeah, so two parts of that relationships are not interested, and the thing is entirely dangerous. If anything,
Yeah.
she's actually thinking about exiling herself further away from civilization because her powers are only going to grow.
Now, ironically,
Yeah.
Aggron would like to have a friendship with her to avoid that exact thing, but
I mean, eventually,
I'll give this.
eventually you guys are gonna be fighting Kyurem, and you could literally just talk to her and be like, hey, could you, like, let go of all of that bullshit that you caused?
yeah. Could you just, like, let her be okay and not do any of that? That'd be, like, super cool.
And then he's gonna be
Can we
like,
chill?
she defeated me, and because of that, she deserves to be cursed.
Yeah,
what
but
about us?
I'm gonna-
every week.
it's like-
as you,
but it's
Well,
like
what about
now we're
us?
defeat
We're-
you, so
Yeah, we're fate. We're literally being forced to defeat you by fate, otherwise the world ends. So what about us? Do we deserve to be cursed?
Yes, and here's the curses.
I would take that curse and shove it back down his throat.
I mean, I just like say, all right, see you next week when you revive. We're gonna keep killing you until you undo all this.
You wouldn't dare.
Test us.
He really would.
Yeah, we would.
I don't think you realize the levels of petty that this bird will go to.
Yeah, have you seen the message I sent on Wondermail?
No.
Have you heard of the psychological damage that he's done to Mew?
No, I do not know how to send Wondermail.
Do you know how to read Wondermail? Because that's enough for me.
Yes, I know how to read.
Well, let's just say that Mew, who's on an entirely different level than you and so much further beyond you, is now broken just because of how petty this bird is.
Mew is weak mentally.
We're talking about both Mews.
Both are weak mentally.
Well, he'll show you how weak you are mentally.
He may
Why
try.
is this a skill? Finn, why is this a skill I've discovered through your campaign? The skill of Reddit.
But yeah, it is time
This-
to stop.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's time to stop.
I'm going to save the table.
Can't just keep getting away with it.
Oh yeah, move
This is
your
the
die
longest
back, guys.
Alright.
Oh yeah,
I
and,
never even
and
moved mine on that in the first place.
Also, you guys get XP for the session over here.
Yee.
Ah.
How much?
Yasmin.
2 for the session. And
Well,
also
2 for me and Aries. Or is that not including for recap?
so that's not including for the recap. I was gonna say you and me we actually get 3 because recap.
Woohoo!
I will go back and listen to your recap later.
Also, guys, a
Hmm?
rip to the Salamans stood no chance.
What Salamans?
The Salamence that the wife Aggron chokeholded.
Oh, that one. Oh, that one.
And did she accidentally crack his neck? Whoops.
Did he?
Like, oh,
Did
wow,
he
you're better than
die?
my car
No,
effect.
he didn't die.
Okay.
Oops.
It's just a little oopsie.
I know.
Imagine if our Aggron somehow managed to arrange an actual fight between Garchomp and her.
My fucking god. Hey, Aggron, would you want your wife to fight your friend? That is such a weird
Well-
thing to say, what the fuck?
Well, for one, not my wife. For two, I don't want to see them fight. I don't like violence, except for when I'm enacting it.
But she
You
is your wife. Your kid is the proof.
You know what? I'll give this to Frostlass. It is not impossible for my character to fall in love with Frostlass, but right now he's the one with the icy heart.
You do realize that's actually a very bad idea, right? For us, loss.
Yes, I know.
Do you want to end up like your father?
You're just like your father, Fox.
But yeah, everyone is done. I'm just going to save the table again so that your XP saves.
Woo!
And I will
At
allow
the start of-
the flip. Oh, the flip is being allowed as well.
At the start of the campaign, Mono, I need to go on an adventure to save my father from that evil Frostlass. Ended the adventure, I need a Frostlass.
Alright, goodbye everyone on stream.
Bye.
But